Kind regards, masses, it's me, Highbike, and I am here to give you a summary. Well, not really a summary, but you know, I'm gonna talk about my experience over in the East Coast from my vacation. But yeah, like, how we doing today? Jacob? Fuck the West Coast. I'm from the West Coast. West Coast is not best coast. Nah. East Coast is the best coast. Nah. Like, I've been to the East Coast before, but, like, you know, I'm older now, I have, like, you know, a little more insight on, like, how things work, and, like, staying there for, like, an extended period of time, yeah, no, the East Coast is way better. Fuck California. California fucking sucks. But before I get to that, the first pre-stream song was New York, New York, or a cover of the theme from New York, New York, done by Frank Sinatra, but this is an 8-bit cover made by Jack Phillips. Of course, New York was one of the cities that I have covered during this trip, so I wanted to use, like, at least that song somewhere for the pre-stream, so I thought that was very fitting. It's a nice 8-bit cover. It also captures that classy vibe that the original song has. If you'd like to listen to that cover, I'll leave a link in chat here. The second pre-stream song, because I just remembered, but it's Nanjo's theme from Persona 1, aka Megami Ibunroku Persona, but that is today is Kei Nanjo's birthday from Persona 1, so happy birthday to Nanjo. If you'd like to listen to that song, I'll leave a link in chat here. And then the pre-stream video I don't have a link to, but I got that off of Instagram. That was indeed a guy at the end, like, he was blind, saying, "That is the most fucked up shit I've ever seen." And, like, if you notice, the service dog was fake. Like, I saw that video came up on my feed, like, you know, just before I was coming back to the West Coast. I was like, oh my god, that's so true. But the thing is, I didn't really have that many, like, weird experiences in New York compared to New Jersey. I'll get more into that later. But yeah, Anthony's been living under a fucking rock. Yeah, I've been in the fucking East Coast for the past couple of weeks. I just got back on Monday. But how are we doing today? What's up? Yeah, so I don't have a link to that pre-stream video, but we'll get into that. Yeah, I didn't notice the service dog too until someone mentioned it in the comments. Yeah. You must have completely missed that. You didn't see any pics on the ugly mugs or anything. That's because there was a thread made. But I mean, I put stuff in Junet's food court that was like, oh, hey, this is in Vermont. So it's like, yeah, dude, you've been living under a fucking rock. Yeah, so, like, I didn't want to spam ugly mugs, because, like, when I go on vacation, like, I make a thread in general so that, you know, so that I can go back and look at all the stuff that I've done. Like, this includes, like, any Anime Expo stuff. Like, anytime I go on some kind of, maybe at least 2-day long trip, or, like, longer than 2 days, I'll, like, make a little thread in general just to show, like, you know, all the things that I'm doing on my trips. But yeah. Yay! Big Black Moki. How are we doing today? Welcome to the stream. What's up? I'm going to be covering my vacation over on the East Coast. I am from the West Coast, over in California. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I really enjoy the East Coast much more than the West Coast, and I'll get more into that later. Let me put on some music to put on the background. What's good, Goblin? How are we doing today? What's up? Yeah, alright, so let's get started. I am also low-key, like, painting my nails. I'm painting them purple because Kyler's birthday is gonna be next week, and his favorite color is purple, so I'm like, Speaking of Kyler, really quick, shout out to him because he built my new PC and I'm currently using it right now. It runs so much faster than the older PC. It's like, it's good stuff. Technically, I'm not on the coast though. Shut up! We're from that's the West Coast! That's what we call ourselves, dumbass. But Goblin, unfortunately, I didn't hit up Florida. I was only in New York, New Jersey, and the New England area. So like the main states we went to were like New York, New Jersey, Maine, and oh wait, a little bit of Boston, Massachusetts, and then Vermont. Of course, when you go on the East Coast, like, you pass through so many states in, like, a matter of, like, 2 hours, like, for each state. So, like, you know, obviously, to get from New York to Maine, we had to, like, pass through Connecticut and New Hampshire. And, like, you know, like, it's a long-ass car ride, probably around, like, maybe, what? Oh, shit, how long did that take, actually? Like, I mean, because we had stops, it was a tour. I'll get more into that later, but, it was mostly car rides this trip, honestly. So, yeah. I was on the East Coast literally the one time you weren't? What? You went back over to the West Coast, or what? But, yes, so the PC, I mean, Kyler, he got all the parts himself, even though I'm just like, are you sure? And he's like, let me build it for you, because I want to do this for you, because, you know, it's part of his way of saying how much he loves me, so. He's so sweet! Kyler's the best, really. I couldn't ask for a better boyfriend. He is the best. He's amazing. But, yeah. So I'm running on that right now. I have OBS installed, Steam, Discord. I just need to get other games, installed. He also added me to his family link on Steam, so there's gonna be games that I'll be able to play on here as well. But yeah, right? Like, Kyler is, like, super sweet, yeah. Goblin went to Colorado. Oh, now you're sitting in an airplane in Tampa waiting to get off. Oh, dang, okay. I love when airline services include Wi-Fi and like messaging services. Cause like on my way back home, they had Wi-Fi and messaging and stuff. So I was like, you know, messaging everyone like, hey, I'm on the plane. But yeah. What are the specs? You'd have to ask Kyler, I forgot. Yeah, I honestly forgot. I think, hold on. Cause like I remember he, wrote down notes of what I should get, and then he said he was gonna build it for me anyways, but I do believe, I want to say he got me a 30 series graphics card. I'm not sure. Yeah, I honestly can't tell you. I don't know any of the details. But yeah, let me get started first by saying I did go to Nintendo of America, and the shirt that I'm wearing right now is the thing that I got for myself from there. It's Dawn and Piplup. Like, I saw this and I was like, you know what? Pokemon Diamond was my first mainline Pokemon game, so I may as well get it. And they have an official little Pokeball tag here to represent Pokemon. But I had to do it. Like, Dawn's one of my favorite trainers, and you know, she's my girl. I chose Piplup as my first starter, so I was like, yeah, I'll get it. Cause I needed to get at least something from Nintendo of America. Also, I don't know if Kyler's watching this. Don't tell him, but I got him something from Nintendo of America as well. I'm not gonna specify what it is, but I told him anyways that I was gonna get him something from there, but I'm gonna give it to him on the trip, cause like we're both gonna be working on his birthday, so I will at least have the opportunity to gift that to him. And the other thing that I got him on Saturday. The Wi-Fi in there was shite. Yeah, I mean, airplane Wi-Fi usually is shite. Like, but I'm just surprised the one that I went on was actually pretty decent. Like, I mean, it's not like it was the best Wi-Fi or anything, but it ran faster than most of the other airplane Wi-Fis that I've ever experienced. So that was cool. But yeah, let me go ahead, I'll shrink myself so I can also show off the pictures that I took. The plane was hella cramped, it's nice to finally stretch your legs. Ugh, yeah, the airplane experience. Like, oh my god, dude. Let me see. Oh, hold on, I have to link Chrome first. But yeah, that's like a long flight. How long is that? Is that like 5 hours for you? 3? 4? But yeah. Nintendo's pissing you off lately with their tyrannical reign striking people's channels showing emulation. Yeah, and the whole Pal World thing is fucking dumb too, like... Really, Nintendo? Come on. Ruining everyone's fun. But, you know, that's not gonna stop me from getting this shirt. And because, like, you know, Nintendo America, it's not like I'm gonna be in the East Coast every day, so it's like, you know, when I had the chance, I was gonna go there. The 3-hour drive home's gonna go hard. Oh shit, so you live farther from, like, wherever the airport is, huh? That sucks, my dude. Yeah, well, good luck with that. Hey Chuck, how we doing today? What's up? So yeah, here, I'm gonna show off my, album, but I'll keep my webcam up here so you guys can see. Okay, yeah, I think me down here is gonna be pretty decent. Yeah, there we go. So, here we go. Let's start the journey. Let's see how long this takes to cover all this. 2 weeks of East Coast fun. So this is me coming off of work early. I usually work from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And I got out at 4 p.m. That was Friday the 20th. So like this is me in my car and I'm like taking a picture and like sending this to like to Kyler and the Discord. I'm out of work early. Who's worse about copyright, Nintendo Dumb or Disney? I feel like honestly because Nintendo goes to the like, you know, to the effort of, you know, shutting down fan projects and stuff, I want to say Nintendo, but Disney is still just as bad. Like, but it just sucks. You see, like, the fan projects getting taken down, all that hard work. Just, man. Your flight out was actually on the day Hurricane Helen... Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right, the hurricane. I'm glad you got out of that safely. Jeez. I don't know if your town might have, like, you know, normally been hit by that. Ooh, or how your home's doing, but... Yeah, at least you didn't have to experience that. And you're good, you've been doing tons of research to gather and prepare for when you start laying down sick beats. Ah, yes, getting into the producer life. Well, good luck with that. I hope it works out. But yes, that was my outfit to work, and then when I got home, I changed into my Redvox shirt because Redvox, you know, one of my favorite bands, it's Bunsauce Vinny's band, and like, they're from New York, so I was like, I'm gonna wear this. So yeah, that's me. You looked at a lot of good lo-fi drum kits and different equipment too? Cool. Alright. This is me on the airport shuttle. Like, so we drove from home to Van Nuys, which would take us on a shuttle bus to LAX airport. Because usually my dad would take us to the airport and pick us up from there, but like, it stresses him out a lot, which is understandable, because if you've ever been to LAX, that place is always fucking crowded. It's a shit show over there. So we wanted to be nice and take a shuttle bus there instead and just like, you know, say bye to my dad at Van Nuys. I think it was like about 8 p.m. when we got on this bus. So yeah, it was nice and comfy. The lights were on then, but then when they dimmed down, it was like the blue lights and everything. And I'm just like sitting there like downloading some videos to like watch on the plane. This is at the airport. There was like a random alarm. I don't know what the fuck it was, but yeah, that was the thing that happened. And then here's me on the plane. Thankfully there was no one like sitting in our aisle, so like I got to take the window seat, but initially I was like sitting in the middle, you know, just to wait to see if anyone would take our seats. But then turned out no one was there, so I was like, I'm gonna take a picture of this empty seat. I have never been in a flight where there's like one empty seat, because usually it's like me and my mom traveling, or like when my dad would come with us, obviously we would take up a whole row, so that wouldn't be a big deal. But if it's just me and my mom traveling, usually we have like one person like in our row, and it's like, you know, it's awkward because you're like trying not to stretch your like legs or arms too much to like, you know, accidentally bump into them or whatever. But no, it was smooth sailing, nice smooth flight. I was like here, and like if you see pictures of me, like, you know, mirror pictures, it's because, like, Kyler specifically requested for, like, you know, outfit of the day pictures, so there's that. And, you know, he always likes getting pictures from you, so I'm just like, this could be you, Kyler. And he's like, yeah, I wish I was there. But yeah. LAX traffic is insane, can't believe it yourself. Oh yeah, it is. It's done. Not looking forward to that when you go on your Canada trip. Oh yeah, motherfuckers going to Canada. I hope you enjoy Canada. Canada is really awesome. Been there like twice, but 2 different parts of Canada. And there's still a lot of Canada to explore, so yeah. Alright. And here's us, you know, we're about to take off. We took the JetBlue plane going there. I remember I was like, while I was at work, Bodhi was asking me like what was the airline we were taking, and I'm like, JetBlue, and he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. It's like one of those, you know, it's not one of the bigger airlines, but it was honestly decent. Like, they had like the nice little like screen in front of your seat, so like you could watch stuff, but the thing was they didn't come with like headsets or anything, so you couldn't watch the movies or TV shows on there. In fact, you couldn't even watch any of the movies or TV shows that they supposedly had, because like I checked my screen and like there wasn't anything. And that's why I always download YouTube videos for me to watch, you know, while I'm on a plane. That's usually what I do. Either that or sleep and listen to music, or just listen to music and zone out. But I did get some sleep on that flight. And then I watched some YouTube videos, but other than that, yeah. And then I think this is, oh yeah, this is when we were leaving LA, so that's the view of Los Angeles from up high. And then this is New Jersey. I was like, oh, we're here in the East Coast. Like, we got there, I think, like 6 a.m.-ish. And New York, New Jersey, you know, they're right across from each other, so the skyline there, you can see, is New York. Like, as soon as I saw, like, you know, this skyline, I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that the new World Trade Center? And it is. Like, it really stands out. Like, it's like this tall-ass building with the antenna, you know. Kind of like, taking over the legacy of the Twin Towers. Yeah, and here's me zooming in on it, because I'm like, I need a closer look at the new World Trade Center. The New York skyline is so pretty. New Jersey, America's armpit, right? And I was staying there most of the time, honestly, because, like, we were staying with my uncle and aunt for most of the trip, and they're from, New Brunswick, so, But how are we doing today, Glassjaw? What's up? How are we doing? Going over my, East Coast vacation. I think Bakersfield is actually called America's armpit. It's more like America's asshole. That's what I hear most of the time. So yeah. And the airport we got to, as soon as we got there, I see Flavortown right there, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm in Flavortown. We didn't actually eat there though, but there were already a lot of people. Like, you can see, like, you know, some people already occupying the tables, seats, whatever. Like, I'm just like, wow, as soon as we get there. You're doing alright? Enjoying all the rain for the last week? You're East Coast, aren't you? Yeah, like, when I was there, it was raining quite a bit too. Not too much though. But it was nice. It's pleasant. Like, we don't get a lot of rain here in Bakersfield, so it's like, you know, it was a nice treat getting the rain. And then, like, we also drove to Vermont. You'll see a lot of the foggy pictures that I took, but yeah. The New York skyline will be one of the inspirations for future album cover art. Awesome. Yeah, like, honestly, the New York skyline's just so nice to look at. Like, there's so much going on there. It's very distinctive, it has character. Unlike the Los Angeles skyline. What skyline? It's fucking stupid. You live near Washington, D.C. Okay. Awesome. I'd love to go to D.C. sometime. Because my mom used to live in D.C., actually, and, like, she always mentioned that, like, you know, she was, while we were over in the East Coast, she was mentioning how similar the architecture in New England was to DC, and of course it's green. You experience all 4 seasons, unlike in California, or at least my part of California, but, yeah, I'm sure it's a great place. I'd love to go to DC sometime, but, yeah. This is in New Jersey. So, I think this is Liberty Park is what it was called, but they have a 9/11 memorial. Oh, I forgot to show off. So, hold on. Let me make myself bigger really quick. I got this 9/11 memorial wristband. Like, I've been wearing it ever since I went to Ground Zero. And I have pictures of Ground Zero as well. But yeah, I've been wearing this like every day because you know how much I love 9/11. I mean, how much 9/11 means to me. But yeah, so I got that. I'll explain more about that later. I also got a matching one for Kyler so we can be twinsies. But yeah. You don't know about Four Seasons anymore. It tends to be winter and then summer. Oh, okay. So you guys don't really see the leaves that much then? Interesting. Because when my mom was there, at least, she always said that, you know, like, it was pretty in the fall when, you know, the leaves would turn reddish orange and stuff, and it's like, wow, it looks pretty. So, okay. Global warming is real. Alright, so I'm gonna shrink myself back down here. But yeah, anyways, this is the 9/11 memorial at, I'm pretty sure it was called Liberty Park. But these are like actual steel beams from the Twin Towers, which was pretty neat. They just had that there. There's the New York skyline. You're kidding mostly? Okay, alright. But yeah, you get a better view of the New World Trade, the New World Trade Center and all the nice high-rise buildings here. Again, I just wanted different like takes of the skyline. This is one of the cruises that goes to Ellis Island, aka the island where the Statue of Liberty is at. We already went to the Statue of Liberty like the first time that I went to New York, so we didn't go on that. I just thought it was cool taking a picture of Miss Freedom over here. Look up the cover single art for John Bellion's crop circles and you'll see what I mean. Well, since we're here on the internet, I mean, and my computer is faster, so let's see. I can take a quick side note here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I like the glow that it has. Very cool. But yes, everyone knows jet fuel can't melt steel beams, yeah. Anyways. Here's the skyline with that boat. This is the New Jersey skyline. The name of this city is Newark, I think. Yeah, I think Newark is the one that's right across from NYC. So, you know, it's still better than LA's skyline, that's for sure. It's not, yeah, there's not, from here you can't see as many of like any like skyscrapers or anything like in New York, but it's still nice to look at. Steel beams does like sound like a Pokemon move, yeah it does. And here you can see New Jersey, New York. I thought that was really cool. No longer Poruteto Pishi. Yeah. This is an abandoned train station. I'll have more pictures of that, but I like the architecture. It's very old. Here's the 9/11 memorial that you had. So you can walk through here. Like, back here is where the steel beams were, and then if you walk through here, and then when you look out from here, that's where you see the New York skyline. So this was pretty neat. And then they have like names of, I believe, the victims on the walls here. I didn't really take pictures of those. What's wrong with LA's skyline? It's practically non-existent. There's like, cause like I hear that the reason why there's not like as many high buildings or like tall buildings in LA is so that it doesn't like overtake New York skyline. And I think that goes for other cities too. Even like for Chicago's too. But yeah, LA, it's mostly just flat with a few high buildings. High-ish. I don't know, like, LA is cool and all, it does have its own character, but to me, I feel like New York's different districts kind of stand out a little more than LA's. And also, the subway transportation system, I think, is much more convenient. Like, I know that LA has a metro, but it's not as, it's not as intricate as New York's and New Jersey's. Like, New York is honestly a lot like Japan. I have mentioned this on the New York stream before, but because New York has the different districts and there's different stations like scattered all throughout the city. Kind of similar to how Tokyo is, like each station, like, you know, sometimes you'll have to get off different lines because there's different lines that go to different places. Yeah, like there was a lot of similar, you get off here to get to this train, you know, whatever. Very similar. The only difference is for New York, each station is named after the streets they're on, but in like Tokyo and also Osaka, like the whole Japanese train system, like each station is like has its own name, kind of like, you know, you got Shinjuku Station or like maybe the Sakurambo Station. I don't remember Sakurambo was an actual one, but you know, something like that. It's like they each have their own little cities, which I thought was really neat. Earthquake safety, I think that's part of it too, but I think there was also like I think the other, from what I've heard, like the other reason is because, you know, you can't have anything taller than New York skyline or something like that, but that's what I've heard. But yeah, also like another similarity between like East Coast rail train system in Japan's similar to how Japan has the bullet trains, the Shinkansen. Like if you want to get to different cities, they'll have like their own stations for like the Shinkansen. If you want to go from Tokyo to Osaka or Yokohama, you have those different stations. And then kind of same with the East Coast, you got your like stations going from New York to New Jersey or maybe New York to Washington DC. Like, I just thought that was really neat. And, you know, the great thing about the trains are that the trains are always on time, so you don't have to worry about any traffic with the trains. Unlike in LA, mostly you use your car to, like, get around, or the bus. And, you know, you can't really guarantee how fast those are gonna be. But, because, you know, traffic. And there's still traffic in, like, the East Coast, of course. But living in New York, or even, like, going to work in New York, the only thing you have to worry about is if you yourself make it to the station on time so you don't miss your train. Yeah, the Mr. Beast Coast, exactly. Oh yeah, but I did take some pictures of the subway, a little bit of video too, so you'll get to see that. I have more pictures of the New York skyline. There's a little more of... I'm not 100% sure. I think this is all Manhattan, but yeah. You know, you could see that. Here's so this is my uncle and aunt. You will see them throughout this throughout the folder, but they're the ones from New Jersey. They were pretty much our tour guides, or it was mostly my aunt, cause like my uncle dropped us off, all three of us off at the ferry to go from New Jersey to New York, and like my auntie just like led us around, you know, told us how New York works. Took us to the places, and we're like, cool. But yeah, this is the abandoned train station. Yeah, more of them. They wanted me to take pictures for them. And then there's me. It was kind of getting warm, but I have my coat like closed for a reason. You'll see why. Here's the inside of the train station. I thought this was really neat because like where the trains used to be, it's like a whole garden in there. Like, it was awesome seeing, and I just love the old signs and everything. Can't help but notice a couple things missing from the New York skyline. I know, the New York skyline does feel a little emptier without these two things. But yeah, you can still see the times that, I guess these trains, like, leave too. And then there's like a little memorial here, I think. What is this for? The employees of the first? No, wait, what does that say? The employees of the Central Railroad of New Jersey. So that was the station, the Central Railroad. Central Railroad. But yeah, like you can see all the plants growing there, and it just looks so... I love the dichotomy of like, you know, nature versus man-made structure. It's just so cool. I love that. And then this is like, you know, the ticket area. I liked the ceiling. I liked I don't know what these are, but the wires there, I thought it was cool. If Kyler were here, he'd be like, "Ah, yes, another tall building that you were in." Like, every time we eat out, cause like the restaurants that we eat at, like, have like tall ceilings. And like, he's just like, "Wow, you eat at a lot of places with tall ceilings." And I'm like, dude, that's just like the modern trend these days. Restaurants and places like to have tall ceilings nowadays. It's modern. I don't know what the other term is, but this was also in the train station. I think I got closer, but this is all yarn, which I thought was pretty neat. There's a nice old clock. Oh, here's the 9/11 memorial, just like a little monument, so I could, you know, show that I was there. Empty Sky, September 11th Memorial. Oh, it's a directory too, but I wanted a name to show. This part of the park had a whole bunch of flags, and then there was someone flying a kite. It was like some kind of squid, jellyfish, tentacled creature or whatever, and I was like, that's cool. I want to get pictures of that. But when I was trying to take pictures, it kept trying to fly, like, you know, behind the flags, and I'm like, come on, man, want to get a shot. Yeah, there's me trying to get a shot of the kite, a little close up there. Yeah, I like the... it's kind of like a skull face, too. Thought that was really neat. There, you can see the Statue of Liberty. It's dark, because, like, you know, the lighting, you know, won't let you really see the statue, and plus you're looking at it from behind. But yeah, that's Ellis Island. I wanted to get the Statue of Liberty with the New York skyline as well, so that was cool. Here's more. While I was taking these pictures, there was this weird fucking bug. I don't know what this was, but like, there were people fishing along this railway, or the railing, and I'm just like taking pictures of this bug, and like the guy, he wasn't sitting too far like on this side. He was just like looking at me like, what the fuck is she taking pictures of? But yeah, I don't know if that was like a moth or like a beetle or what, but I thought that was cool. Skullface, yeah, Skullface. Metal Gear Solid 5 real. Here's another view of that flag monument thingy, whatever you want to call it. Chat lag is real, yeah. Oh, here's the ferry going from New Jersey to New York. I took a video of it. Let me turn down the volume of it because that's the wind. There's us leaving New Jersey. Oh, I don't know. The video froze? Oh, hold on. There we go. The video froze! What the heck? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, and there's like a few people on this ferry. I think it leaves every 15 minutes, but the boat ride is super fast. Like, it didn't even take like 10 minutes long, I swear. Like, this boat was going fast. But yeah, when we made it to New York, as soon as we got there, we went straight for the World Trade Center. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm in the World Trade Center. Cause I don't think I don't know if the World Trade Center was open the last time I was in New York. That was like 2006, 2007, I think. So I don't know. We did go to Ground Zero, I remember, when when the memorial was still under construction. So I've been here before when I was like I think I was like 9 or 10 or something, but now when we went back, at least by then it was finished. So it was really cool just seeing like all the little you know, the water just kind of going down into like another you know, a little pool here with like the hole in the middle. The video froze. The East Coast really is a lot colder. Exactly. I like my cold weather. That's what I like to see. But yeah, here's a video I have here. This is, I don't remember which tower this was supposed to be, but you know, that was cool. And here you have some names of, you know, some of the victims. The reason why I kept my coat closed was because I was wearing my Final Fantasy First Responder shirt. So, and it was like hot after that, and like even if I kept the coat unzipped, like you can't really see the shirt because like the front of the coat would still obscure it. So, you know, I kept it unzipped after that, but I didn't want to take the shirt off because, you know, I'm bold enough to do shit like this, but like I don't have enough guts to like straight up walk around wearing this t-shirt in New York because I don't know what kind of reactions I would get. Like there was also like you know, a few security people you know, on the premises of Ground Zero here. And I think one was kind of standing nearby while I was like taking pictures here with the shirt. I don't know. I'm not sure if I had any like, you know, any like faces of, you know, disapproval or anything. I didn't see that. Yeah, so like if I did get any looks of disapproval, I didn't see anything. Wonder how people would have reacted without the coat. Yeah, right. I might have gotten a lot of like, you know, dirty glares or anything, maybe. But that's why I kept the coat on. And also it's a white t-shirt. I don't really like wearing white t-shirts out in like hot weather, you know, in fear of like, what if I have pit stains? So like I don't want to risk that. So here's the full shirt. I just, you know, I had it untucked. Like it's kind of a big shirt. I wanted it untucked because, like, you know, if I'm wearing the coat anyways, no one's gonna see. And like, or I think I tucked it in later, but I had it untucked here, so it does look kind of big at this point. Yeah, here's more shots. I wanted to take pictures of, you know, some of the names here. Here's more view. This is the other tower. Again, I don't remember which one was north or south tower, but I wanted to take videos here. It froze again. Yay! But yeah, no, for real though, it was, you know, pretty cool getting to see Ground Zero like this. And then here's a view of the new World Trade Center from Ground Zero. I didn't take any pictures of the museum actually, but yeah, the museum like was right next to you know, the Ground Zero memorials. I wanted to take a picture of like, you know, some of the skyscrapers surrounding us and Ground Zero as well. And this is called the Survivor Tree. So in the site, you know, of like, you know, the Twin Towers, they were just like, you know, demolished and everything. And they found like a branch or a root, something, like there was still a tree growing there. So they wanted to preserve it. So they took it to like a nursery or something so that they could you know, have this tree grow, you know, make sure it grows fine, and they were able to restore it. And then they moved it back to the site of Ground Zero. And they call it the Survivor Tree because like they have like the names of people here. These were survivors of 9/11. But some of them I think might have passed away due to you know, related diseases to 9/11, like, you know, maybe having gotten cancer from that. Can't hear Ground Zero without thinking of Metal Gear. Yeah, me too, if I'm gonna be real with you. Ground Zero, Ground Zeroes. I wonder if Kojima made that intentional, but yeah. New York City is a jungle out there, John Bellion. Yeah, it is, you know, concrete jungle. You know how it is, like, the cities being called jungles? Welcome to the jungle! Oh, it was funny because this squirrel kept, like, it kept, like, climbing up and down the tree, and, like, you could hear some of the Ground Zero staff be like, yeah, shoo, that squirrel shouldn't be here. And I'm just like, oh, man. But yeah, there we go. That's the story of the Survivor Tree. So it's a calorie pear tree. Yeah, it was discovered amidst the wreckage of the 9/11 attacks. Its bark was charred from fires at the site. many of its limbs reduced to stumps, yet somehow the tree, still bearing leaves, showed signs of life, which that's pretty impressive. They transported it to a nursery in the Bronx to be cared for by the New York City Department of Parks and Recreation, and yeah, then it gave growth to longer, smoother branches, and then they moved it back out on December 2010. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And here's another view of the New World Trade Center, or I think they call it the One World Trade Center, or like Tower 7. I don't know why it's 7 though. But yeah. How dare a squirrel be on a tree? I know, the audacity. And you can see more names of the victims there. This, I don't know what this was supposed to be, but this, I think that's an entrance to the World Trade Center. It's supposed to be modeled after a bird or something, or like look like a bird, so because you can see like the wings. So that was pretty cool. This was right next to the 9/11 memorial, like next to Ground Zero. They had like this artist, you know, I think they were promoting like the wildlife in Africa, and then they had like all these statues of anthropomorphized animals. So, oh, I thought I had more pictures of that. Dang it! I think my mom forgot to send those to me. Damn it. Well, the meal that we had, the lunch that we had in New York, was this place called I think it was called L'Antico Vinaio, I think was the full name. But I wanted something like very New York, and I think besides pizza, you can't get more New Yorker than a nice sandwich. So, and I see La Dante there, so you know I had to get that. So that's what I got, the La Dante. It had, I believe this was prosciutto, some spinach, some kind of sauce. I don't remember if arugula was in it or what, but chef's kiss. And the staff were very nice, because like I wanted to know if La Dante was gonna be like spicy or anything, because you know, if you think Dante's Inferno, you might associate that with like spice. So I'm just asking them, is La Dante spicy? And they're like explaining how like the only two sandwiches that they had, like they had like I think they had it was either Diavolo or Diavola, but that was one of the spicy sandwiches, and like some other one. And yeah, they're like, don't worry, hon, the La Dante is not spicy. So I'm like, I'm gonna get the La Dante. And then like my aunt and my mom, oh hold on, I'm gonna put finishing coat on my nails so it doesn't really fade away quickly. But yeah, no, they were like, my aunt and mom were asking what they would recommend. I forgot the name of the sandwich, but theirs was pretty good too. I can't remember what was on it though. So so that is the Brooklyn Bridge. The name of this particular street, I believe, was called the Dumbo. I don't know the story behind that, but like I remember my aunt was like saying, this is Dumbo, and I'm like, what do you mean this is Dumbo? I thought Dumbo was the elephant from that Disney movie. No, I didn't actually say that, but yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, that street is called Dumbo. Why was this sandwich called La Dante? That's a very good question that I forgot to ask the staff. As soon as I saw La Dante, I'm like, I'm gonna get La Dante. But since it wasn't spicy, maybe we can assume that it's named after either a staff member named Dante, or like the restaurant founder was Dante, or maybe there was like a beloved customer named Dante, so they wanted to make a sandwich after him. I don't know. There's all sorts of possibilities here. So I really can't tell you why it was called La Dante, but I just got it because Dante. Here's another close-up of the Brooklyn Bridge. Oh yeah, you can see Dumbo right there. That is the Manhattan Bridge, I think. There was... No, or maybe that was the Manhattan Bridge. Hold on. Excuse me. No, yeah, that's the Manhattan Bridge and that's the Brooklyn Bridge. We crossed the Brooklyn Bridge later. You'll see it later. I have a fun story about that one. Here, people looking at a map of Brooklyn. I needed proof that I was in Brooklyn, so I'm like, welcome to Brooklyn. So here's us crossing the Brooklyn Bridge. It's a very, very long walk. I didn't count how long it took because like at this point, at some point my phone died, so I couldn't take any pictures like from there. I don't know if my mom shared any pictures that we took after that, but yeah, these are some views from the Brooklyn Bridge. Here's a video. Oh, hold on. Let me mute the. I have some narration. It's not too much narration.
So, my name is High Lake.
You could, yeah. I'm just like I'm crossing the Brooklyn Bridge. That's all I say pretty much. But yeah, here's us walking here. Now, if you notice, there's some motorcyclists, like some bikers passing by. I wanted to get video of it, but there was like a shit ton of bikers, like non-stop. Like it went on for like a long time, and a lot of them were honking their horns too. Some of them were like playing loud music. There were also like these cars called slingshot cars. Unfortunately I couldn't take any pictures of that. Oh, we'll stay on the Brooklyn Bridge at least for this part. But yeah, like I'm just looking. It was on this side of the bridge, and I'm just like looking down. Like the tourists are waving down at them, and then the bikers are waving back up, and I'm just like, what is this? Now, initially, my thought was that you know, this whole part of the road was for bikers only. And like those slingshot cars for whatever reason, and I'm like, okay, cool, I love to see it. I'm just looking all amazed and stuff, like, wow, this is so awesome. They have like a whole road for bikers. And then later on, you see some police cars and stuff, like you hear like sirens and stuff, and I'm like, what's going on here? And then you see some trucks passing through too. But then I notice one of the police trucks has a Trump Vance, like, 2024 election sign on it. And that's when I realized, oh no, this is a fucking Trump rally. So then I'm just like, nah, fuck this. So I'm just like walking away. So that's what that was. Oh yeah, I don't remember how long the whole walk down the Brooklyn Bridge was, but it was long, and like with the sun beating down on us, I'm wearing this coat. I'm just like, let this be over, please. But it was still cool getting to like, you know, take a look at like the skyline. You'd see, I don't know, no, there's not any here, but you would see a lot of locks, locked to like the chain links over here, or maybe even on like the wires, some of the wires holding up the bridge. And like you'll see some signs saying no locks allowed, or you get a $100 fine. And like some of the locks like even had like people's names on them and stuff, and I'm like, ooh, I wonder if they got fined or whatever. But yeah, I think they just didn't give a fuck, and like they're just like, we'll put this here. Either that or the sign was put up afterwards, but it was cool. Like, and you know, people wanted to leave their mark on the Brooklyn Bridge with all these locks, so that was cool. At the very end of the Brooklyn Bridge, like, we took a break, because obviously it's a long walk before, like, we left, because we went straight home after this, you know, of course, going, on the subway. And then we took like, a train from New York all the way back to New Brunswick in New Jersey. So yeah, that experience on the subway was cool. But yeah, no, anyways, when we finished walking down the Brooklyn Bridge, there were these two guys, like, they had, like, a boombox, you know, blasting some music, some nice, funky house music, and I'm, like, enjoying the music. And, like, and then, like, one of them shouts, 40 short seconds until the show! And, like, you see, like, he takes his shirt off, and, like, you see, like, he's got, they're like one of those exercise bands where it's like you can like put your foot down on this, like it's like a big rubber band, and you can like put your foot down on it to like do leg exercises, whatever. He's like stretching this thing out. One of them's doing backflips or whatever. And then like it's like every few minutes they would shout 40 short seconds until the show. So, like, maybe after, like, 5 times they say this, because, like, my mom's like, I don't think the show's starting, let's leave. And I'm like, but what if the show does start after 40 short seconds? And she's like, nah, I want to go back home. And I'm just like, god damn it. So, I have no idea what the show could have possibly been, but that's that. So, we returned back to my uncle and aunt's home. They they have this statue of Dobby, and I just, or like a figure. It's a figure of Dobby, and I was like, I need to. There's a little in-joke with me and Kyler about Dobby, so like I had to send that to him, and you know, it's just funny just having this random figure of Dobby anyway. So I put this in the server thread, and then I think that cat is from. What movie is that? I think. Is that Sing? I don't fucking know. It's some random cat. Oh, I don't remember if I got video of it, but my uncle also has like this big Batman figure, maybe about yay high. And it's like, I don't know, it has like a light, it looks like a camera or like some kind of sensor on his shoulder, and I'm like, oh. But, oh, it was September 21st, so every night we were at my uncle and aunt's house, they were like, do karaoke, Nikki. And we were doing that. Master has hopped to a Dobby. Oh god. No, I don't want to hear it. Yeah, so I'm just like singing all these songs. They have like one of those microphones that it's Bluetooth, and then you can do YouTube karaoke with it. So yeah, I don't know where that cat's from either. But yeah, I did Red Vox in the garden. This was Lost in Paradise, the Jujutsu Kaisen ending. Yeah. And oh, that's right, we had Chinese food when we got there. And then I had this fortune, and it says your heart will be full of love in October, and I'm like, what could you possibly mean? Oh, but I sure am feeling a lot of love already. Oh, Kyler's such a sweetheart. Anyways. Yeah, so here's the outfit the very next day. This is the outfit I had. Kyler, you know, he wanted my outfits of the day, so I'm like, I felt very cute wearing this too. I like the cutouts, and it looks like I'm wearing a dress. Like, I mean, here you can tell it's like a romper, like, you know, shorts here, but if you look from different angles, it looks like it's a dress, but it's not. It's very comfy. Stroke it up, stroke it down, never use teeth, and go to town. Yeah, the Chinese. I had so much Chinese food during this vacation, it's ridiculous. But more on that later. Here is the New Brunswick train station. Now, fun little story. When we... Wait. Oh no, this is the next day. Never mind. I'll talk about that later. So we're waiting to go to New York. There was funny dialogue between these two guys waiting for the train here. I think I got it. Oh no! There was a homeless guy tweaking out outside the station. So like, yeah, you could hear this guy yelling from up there. And like, I don't know who the fuck this, if he knows who the guy in the red truck is, but yeah, this guy just kept shouting and stuff. Yeah, he looks a little pissed off here. Oh yeah. I wish I got more of him shouting, because I'm like, I just wanted to show footage of, you know, the average New Jersey resident. But yeah, no, I'm just like thinking, it's probably meth. You know, seeing what I see here back home, it's probably meth. And yeah, like, some people were looking down at him too. Like, so from where the station is, like, here's the station. If you, like, here's me waiting, for the station, like, here's the railroad tracks behind, and then down. That's like where you can get into the station, or, this is the platform. It's like, the station platform. But the actual station building, you get down from where these trucks are. But, yeah. Oh, so here's the New Jersey Transit going to New York. The dialogue at the end is funny. Yeah, like there's like some random guy is all like he's talking with his friend up here. Like there's like another guy next to him who's saying, "I love this smell. It smells delicious." He's talking about like the gasoline from the train or something. But yeah, like it's a strong smell, but you know, it could be worse. But yeah, it's that nice smell of possibly petrol. Here's us arriving in Times Square. So like we took the station all the way to Times Square. Excuse me, it's lovely. Like it's just so cool seeing all these like electronic billboards everywhere, like on all these buildings. Like it's so cool. I fucking love New York. And like it was funny because like before I left for the trip, like Dick is also very enthusiastic about New York. He, you know, also appreciates the New York skyline, and he's like, yeah, because like he's been in New York before, and he's like, I remember the lovely smell of piss in the city. Good stuff. And lo and behold, like I'm gonna tell him tomorrow, yes, it still smells like piss. Like yeah, you could smell a distinct smell of piss here, but you know what? That's part of the charm of the city. I enjoyed it. It's different. It's different when you smell piss like anywhere else. Like the piss in LA, the piss in New York, I don't know. I think it's just the vibe of the city that, you know, makes you forget about it, or like it just kind of adds to the experience. So I'm like, yeah, the nice fresh smell of piss. And then I think this might be that if you've seen videos like on YouTube or Instagram or whatever, like people can pay to like have like whatever they want screencasted up on one of the billboards in New York. I'm not sure if this is the exact one, but I love that, or no, you know what? I don't know if this is a McDonald's ad, because it says pulling me phone out during a bad date and just scrolling through the McDonald's app. I don't know if that's supposed to be a McDonald's ad, or if this really is just someone like, you know, just choosing to have their tweet posted up on Times Square. Like, it doesn't have any likes or retweets, reposts or whatever, so maybe this is that billboard I'm thinking of. But then again, it's over at McDonald's, so I don't know. Unhinged piss tangent? I'm just saying, man, the smell of piss in New York just kind of hits different. Like the New York streets. There's Paramount. Yeah, I'm just like taking different pictures of Times Square because I'm just like, wow, Times Square. Oh, this building here. No, that's why I took the picture. This is where the New Year's ball drops. So you see the 2024 here. Once New York comes around, the ball's gonna be up there, and then it drops, and then when it's 2025, everyone's like, oh, Happy New Year, woo. There was a Jollibee somewhere here, but I had a stream of New York. It's on Twitch still, it's on my YouTube channel, but there's a Jollibee's in Times Square, which I thought was hilarious, but I didn't get to take an actual picture of it, but I passed by one. This was a church that my mom and aunt wanted to stop by. I want to say it was St. Mary's or something, but it's beautiful. Like, the architecture, like, I'm not like a heavily practicing Catholic or anything, but even so, the architecture in like these old Catholic churches is just, beautiful. Look at that. It's so intricate. Very artsy. Like, I just love it. You're thinking of that one corruption Vinny played with the piss? Oh! The Sopranos game! Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah. I know, he pissed so much, and then, like, the guy's just, like, floating, spinning around. The sparkle piss. But yeah, and then that's where you go for confession. I just thought this church was very pretty, so we stopped to take pictures. This is on the way to Rockefeller Center, Rockefeller Plaza. This is NBC Studios, the Rainbow Room observation deck, but I think this was closed off to the public, I think. I don't remember, but there were people taking pictures here. There we go, there's Rockefeller Plaza, NBC News right across. So like when you see the Today Show, people are like standing right there, there's the barricades and everything. I was like asking my mom, are we gonna be on Today Show? And she's like, no, it's the weekend. They don't air the Today Show on the weekend. And I'm like, oh shit, you're right. So unfortunately, we didn't make an appearance on the Today Show because we weren't gonna be in New York during any of the weekdays. So unfortunately, here's this was connected to I don't know, it was some store, and like they had like the Barbie that one original Barbie dress, like, you know, 65 years of Barbie, and I love Barbie, so I was like, I had to take a picture. Here's Rockefeller Plaza. You have like all different state flags. Off to the side, I don't remember if I took pictures, but you see like the Mexican flag, Canadian flag, like any of the countries bordering us, or like I think they might have even had like some of the US territories as well. But I can't remember. Rockefeller, not on the first date. Oh my god, get out of here. -2. But yeah, and like there were actually a lot of repeat flags, because when I was looking out at the flags, I look up and I happened to notice the Californian flag. And I'm like, oh my god, it was meant to be. So you see multiple pictures of me, like multiple takes of me trying to get the California flag to like fully show. Like, you know, the wind was kind of blowing, but, you know, not in my favor. Oh, here's a closer look at inside the plaza. You look down, there's a nice wooden area seating here. There's also tables for people like sitting down at. I'll have more pictures of those later. But yeah, here's more of me with the Californian flag. I'm just like, I need a perfect picture, damn it. But you can see a little bit of the bear. You can kind of see California Republic there. Yeah, this time the bear is being like covered even though the flag's out. Yeah, I'm just like, please show. This was the Comcast building, that's what it was. Yeah, so the Barbie stuff was like, it's like some store right next to it, but yeah, I thought that was cool. This is still in the Rockefeller Plaza. We're on like, this is where I was taking the pictures. We move around and then you see this big statue of this dude, all golden stuff. You got the fountains there too. Yes, another view. And then you have people like sitting in tables, because like there's also some restaurants like surrounding the area, or like in this area. Here is some guy, and then there's some topless girl. Don't ban me, Twitch. Yeah, I wanted to take pictures of these guys because they looked like important security people, and then like I don't know if these ladies are like rich, famous, whatever. Or who knows, maybe these guys just wanted to be dressed up like security. Maybe they're not real security. I don't know. But I wanted to take some pictures of them, you know, in the event that they actually happen to be like famous or rich or whatever. I could be like, yeah, I was there with these people. And then I thought this pigeon looked cool. It's like kind of got, I don't know, it's like a weird albino hybrid kind of mix, whatever. I thought it was a cool looking pigeon. Here's another view of the statue. There's a pigeon on his head. That's why I took the picture. Because I'm like, pigeons. And here's us entering Nintendo of America. They had this Minecraft Mario display. Or like, oh, I guess Minecraft is 15 years old now, I guess. So I just wanted to look cool and stuff, you know, with the with the Minecraft display. You got Mario and Luigi Minecraft skins. I like this little plate, this dinner set, whatever. You got Luigi, his ass is being like spiked by I forget what you call those things. But the fact that they have this on a plate and like a napkin, I was like, damn, I kind of want this, but we only took like a carry-on bag, and you know, I had a backpack on, and then I kind of squeezed in a tote bag that you'll see me like wearing throughout. Actually, yeah, I'm wearing it right there. It's one of my favorite tote bags. It's the Satosugu riding on the KFC chicken. But yeah, we couldn't buy anything too big to take back home, so if I wanted to buy souvenirs or anything, they had to be like, you know, easy to fold, like clothes, or like something small, like keychains. They had a Bowser display. I'm trying to like look all like grr, but no, I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. In my mind, it looked like I was going like ah, but it just looks like this, but whatever. Anal Luigi. Anal Luigi, yeah. They had a nice display, like, you know, the history of handheld Nintendo consoles, starting with Game & Watch all the way to the 3DS's. And it was funny because my mom comes up to it and she's like, oh my god, it's a Game Watch! I used to play that! And I'm like, good for you, Mom, that's cool. That actually is pretty cool, though. And, like, and, you know, recently, anytime we talk about Nintendo, my mom always mentions, like, how she would play the Game & Watch, and I'm just, like, thinking, okay, you know what, that is pretty cool. You know, it's cool to hear, like, you know, the older experiences with, you know, the video games, like, with the Game & Watch, whatever. Or, like, hearing Bodhi talk about how much he likes playing the Atari, and I'm like, cool, very cool. Like, legit. Here's another close-up of the 2DS's and the 3DS's. And here's Pikachu! Yeah, throughout, you'll notice, like, with all the statues they have throughout the store, it's like, please do not touch, climb, or sit on insert name here. Also, I don't remember what was on the other side. I don't know why I didn't take pictures of whatever was there, but yeah. So yeah, here's Pikachu. Here's me with Pikachu. Yeah, and like, oh, there's like, this is the whole Pokemon section. Like, they'll have, downstairs was all Mario, and then upstairs, like, you have the Pokemon section, then here's Mario on a flagpole. You know, like Game Over. You have your Kirby section, the Pikmin section was over here, the Legend of Zelda section. You know, I had to take a picture for Kyler because he loves Legend of Zelda. So, there are all these plushies too, and I'm like, I gotta send this to him too. Like, they got a Link and a Zelda. Very cute. And then here's me, you know, trying to do a heart with Link, because I'm like, oh, Link, Legend of Zelda, I'm like thinking Kyler, Zelda, you know, so, Zelda. But yeah, you know, Kyler has his, like, Link cosplay and stuff, and I'm like, I'm just thinking about Kyler, so I'm like, I'm gonna do a heart. But my mom didn't tell me the heart's kind of like facing down, but whatever. You know, I needed a picture with Link being all like, oh, ooh woo. They had like, this, it's like $170 for this, Daruk figure. I haven't met him yet, but yeah, I was just like, I'm sending this to Kyler. Here's another view of the Zelda section.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Mario.
Oh yeah, here's me.
How are you?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna stop the music. Here's me talking to Mario, cause like they have like these like little sections where like you can stand certain places to talk to Mario, and then it tells you can say hi to Mario. I couldn't think of anything to say, so I'm like doing the Super Mario Brothers show version of Mario. Like I'm at least my best impression of that voice. So I'm like,
Hey, Mario.
or like it's more like I'm doing a Luigi.
Thank you very much. Mamma mia.
I don't know why
You
the.
know, I woke up in the Mushroom Kingdom. How bad can a day be when you wake up in a Mushroom Kingdom?
So he has like pre-recorded lines.
Oh, no, Mario.
Yeah, I could not think of what to say. And it's funny because you hear my mom saying bye, and then he's like, "Hello, welcome." So, but yeah, for whatever reason, the phone can't, like, you know, my phone couldn't record like without the weird black lines showing up. This is it, Luigi. I would have said it if Luigi was there. Did he dab? No, wait, I think he bowed. Yeah, he bowed. He's not fucking dabbing, I'm dumb. But yeah, that's that. Oh my god, I really wanted to get this. It's like exclusive. It's Pikachu and the Statue of Liberty getup, but it would not fit in my suitcase, so yeah, I just took a picture because I was like, that is so fucking cute. And then they have fucking plushes of Dialga and Palkia, but it's the cursed versions from Arceus Legends. So I was like, you know, I'll post this in the server and be like, it's them. Yeah, like, they went with this fucking design. I still can't get over these designs. They look so stupid. Hey, Mario! Look what I made! It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. It's a football! I chiseled it! Damn it, I should have said that, huh? Well, if I go next time, I'll remember what to say, hopefully. Here's a little more of the Pokemon section. It was cool. They had some nice art of, like, well, this is, like, Sword and Shield. I think this stuff over here was Scarlet and Violet. Here's another- I tried to take another picture of Mario. You know, he's, like, standing in front of the Mushroom Kingdom, but, like, yeah, I don't know. The lines just kept showing up, like, the black lines just kept showing up, so you couldn't really see them well. Oh, but I didn't take- or you can see a little bit of it, but this big screen over here, they were playing, like, Minecraft and stuff, you know, because of that 25th anniversary. Or, not 25th. 15th, my bad. Minecraft isn't that old. But, that's normally where they'll show, like, you know, the Nintendo Direct, or, like, any of, like, back when they were announcing the character reveal trailers for, like, Smash Bros. Ultimate. That's where they would usually, like, show the reactions and stuff. And, like, they have, like, this whole, like, you know, blank area, like, right in front of that section. So, you know, that's, if you see, like, the reaction videos of people in Nintendo of America, that's usually where they're hanging out, you know, all crowded around the screen. But yeah, they also had displays, like, you know, for demos and stuff, for the Switch. So that's, like, part of what you can see here. When you go up the stairs, there's, like, these screens showing, when we were going up, it was showing, like, the Mario series. Like, it had Mario, Luigi, Bowser on these screens. Here it had Legend of Zelda, and I'm like, I gotta take pictures for Kyler! So yeah, I took pictures here. I thought that was really neat, having this art up here. And then, at the bottom of the staircase, you see Luigi and Toad! So, you know, of course I had to take pictures of them. And then here's me trying to do, you know, that pog point. But, you know, like, it was hard, because, like, you know, you're on a staircase, so I can't outstretch my arm like I normally would, so I'm just, like, pointing. Because Luigi's my homie! So, yeah. And then here's, like, some of the Mario section. This was, like, when I was about to leave, like, just about to exit the door. Now, this was... because while we were passing this place, it's like a little, fire department museum kind of thing, but it's like a small little, like, restaurant-sized, like a small restaurant-sized, area. But we, like, heard the sirens from this fire truck display, which you can get on. And it was cool, like, you'll see, but there's, like, walls of patches for different fire departments, like, all around the world. And I'm like, where's Bakersfield? And they're like, unfortunately, it's not available on our wall. And I'm just thinking, damn, you know, that's understandable. Yeah, Bakersfield doesn't deserve to be on this wall. We're just that insignificant. But, yeah, it's like a whole wall, and, like, there were, like, other walls, you know, throughout the store, or this area, whatever, of all these fire department patches, which I thought was pretty cool. Brampton, there's like a... It's not really... It's kind of an inside joke with me and, Niels. He's from Canada. But, like, when we, like, first met... Not first met. The last time we saw each other at Anime Expo, like, last year, he, like, he was telling me and my friends about how, there's all these memes about Brampton, and how people, like, are terrible drivers there, and it's heavily populated by, Indians. So, like, you get a lot of Indian memes from Brampton, too. So, like, he's always sending me Brampton-related, memes on Instagram, so I'm like, I have to send him a picture of this. So, like, it was funny, because when I sent him that, he's like, oh my god, no way! And, like, he's like, sending me a picture of the Brampton, fire department. And he's like, it's real, I did my research, oh my god, that's so funny. So yeah. I'm glad you got a kick out of that. And then, I thought it was funny that Fresno is next to Tokyo. Like, Fresno is one of the, cities closer to Bakersfield here, in California. It's like about maybe an hour-ish away from us. And every time I look at any California memes, like, people are always shitting on Fresno. Like, I've been to Fresno, like, once, for some kind of family friend party, and I remember doing karaoke there. But I always hear talk of how Fresno's a shitty-ass city, and you know what? I can see it. I can believe that. That's what you usually expect here in Central California. And then Quezon's Bravest Fire Rescue EMS. Quezon City, that's in the Philippines. That's one of the major cities in the big mainland island, Luzon. Or not mainland island, because, like, you know, there's different mainlands, but that's the bigger island in the Philippines. So I was like, because I was like wondering, where's the Filipino patches? And because I was trying to look for like stuff from the Philippines on that little like patch locator or whatever, and like it was like A123 or something, and I'm like, what the fuck does this mean? So I'm like wandering around the area, and then one of the staff was very nice and was like, oh, how can I help you? What patch are you looking for? And I'm looking for, I'm looking for Quezon City. It was like, you know, I remembered the code number or whatever. And then, like, the guys explained to me, like, it's A, so it's in wall 1 or something. I don't remember the exact code, but he's like, you know, leading me back over to the first wall that we saw. And he's like, yeah, so because it, you know, A, it's gonna be wall 1. And then you look at the letters here, line it up with the numbers, and then you will see the patch that you're looking for. And then, like, lo and behold, I found this, and I'm like, oh, hey, there it is, thank you so much. So yeah, very, very helpful of the guy. Here's me on the fire truck display. It's funny because there was this kid, like this is very nice kid. She's like, hello, and I'm like, hi, and like she's just looking at me, and like then I realized she's trying to get to the other side, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. So I let her through. But yeah, like, it was cool because, like, you know, this thing had the sirens going on. I'm here pretending to drive. And then the poor kid is just stuck there. Excuse me. And then on the side here, it's like a little 9/11 memorial. Like, yeah, you can see 9/11/01 in memory of, you know, the first responders there that day. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Yeah, that's exactly what it was like, looking at this whole wall. Or all these walls. But yeah, you know, I needed to take a picture, yeah, with with the 9/11, of course. And then we walk back out to Times Square. That's Radio City Hall, right? The Radio City Music Hall. Very cool that we got to pass by that. Venchi... When my mom went to Italy, she brought back these Venchi chocolates. Oh, chef's kiss, they're great. So it was nice seeing that they had a store here. Let's skip over that. Yeah, it was just some random pizza place. It's an in-joke that I don't feel like explaining right now. This is in Central Park. They had horse carriages all throughout Central Park, and like they're all throughout, like, around the area, or even, like, throughout New York. Like, there's these staff members wearing red uniforms, like, red polo shirts with red baseball caps, and it's to promote, like, they're, I don't know if you can see them, I don't know if I took pictures, but, like, they're kind of like rickshaws, like, but they're, like, bicycle driven, and then, like, horse carriages, and they're, like, or like the tour buses that they have throughout the city, and they're like, you'd see these people like try to talk to you and be like, take one of our tours, and like we're just like, no thank you. But yeah, I thought it was cool that they had horse carriages. It did smell like horse shit though in various parts of the park because of the horses, but it was cool seeing the horses. And I thought it was cool, like, you know, seeing the different skyscrapers, like, you know, from within Central Park. So I was like, wow, this is so cool. And Central Park, crowded with people. Like, there's always, like, you know, people scattered around. Like, they'll be sitting in the grass or, like, you know, lying down on a little picnic towel or sitting up here on this cool rock formation. Here's us. Like, there's a whole crowd of people behind this chain link fence. Like, when you look out there, you might be thinking, oh, maybe there's an event going on. But no, there's just that many fucking people just hanging out in Central Park. It's crazy. Yeah, here's some more horse carriages, some people just, you know, walking by. enjoying the Central Park, you know, the greenery in the middle of the city. Like, it's so weird having this big park right smack dab in the center of, like, you know, all these busy New York streets and the buildings. But yeah, it's really pretty. I liked this this tunnel thingy that they had. I liked the foliage growing around. And then to the right side of that tunnel was the river that they had there. And you can see a bridge over there in the distance. Here's a close-up of the bridge. There's a lot of people on there too. And people would be rowing some boats around too, which I thought was pretty neat. We didn't get to row any boats or anything, but you know, it added to the atmosphere. There's less people going under, but I thought that was really cool. Here's us in front of this lake. Lake, river, whatever. I don't know what. I guess it's a river. So we're like standing out. Here's more. Oh, excuse me. Here's more of it. We're under like a little gazebo thingy. I think you could park one of your boats like in this area. I don't remember though. The water looks so fucking green though. Holy shit. But it's still nice to see all these people rowing boats and everything. All the trees, damn it. Like, California could never. Or at least Central SoCal could never. Like, the more north you go in California, yes, there are more trees, which is nicer, but even so, there's still not as many trees as this. Like, wow. This is the John Lennon Memorial that they have in a section of Central Park called Strawberry Fields. They had a musician, here let me pause the music, they had a musician playing Beatles tributes. I'll play like some of it. Yeah, she's singing Yellow Submarine. She asked everyone to sing with her. If it'll load. I don't know why Google Photos keeps lagging my videos. But yeah, it was nice having this nice little concert here. Her name is Star Span. I'm sure if you search her up on Instagram, you could like find her. But yeah, people would keep taking pictures in front of the memorial. You'll see my own pictures as well. Yeah, we're singing along too. I am the walrus. She did not cover that song when I was there, unfortunately. You can finally see how many times you stream songs on Spotify. Good for you! Yeah, so here's me with the memorial. Yeah, and people would leave some flowers there as well. I said this to Bodhi too. I was like, he's gonna get a kick out of this. And he's like, I remember going there. You thought Chuck was reacting to the stream. Right? Like, what the fuck, man? Come on! Let's see, this was... What was this song? Oh, don't let me down. Yeah, she was a good singer. Yeah, I like the bohemian dress she's got on too. Very nice. Yeah. Okay, we'll skip over that. But she wasn't only doing Beatles songs. She also did other 60s songs. This is "Season of the Witch" by Donovan. I think. Yeah, I think this was Season of the Witch. Yeah, it's Season of the Witch. Yeah, it's you see all these people walking around, so there's so many people in New York. But yeah, very cool. Here is the New York subway at 72th Street. I don't remember where this was. But, oh wait, well, I mean, we're getting out of Central Park, so... No, wait, I think we were getting out of Central Park, going back to Times Square, I think. Oasis doing what the Beatles could never do. Stay alive for 15 years, like 15 years later. I know, that Instagram reel was funny. Yeah, I put that in my chambers, I thought that was hilarious. I took a video of the subway leaving. You know, kind of like what I did in Japan. I was like, I need to have at least some video of the train like coming or going. So yeah. And then like, yeah, there's some of the station. And Joe's Pizza. Oh, there we go. So, big line. I'm waiting in line for Joe's Pizza. Now, Joe's Pizza, like you'll see in one of the pictures later, it was featured in, you know, the original Spider-Man movie trilogy. And you'll see, but there were like tons of celebrities who would come to this place, and they had whole walls of pictures with of the staff with different celebrities. Yeah, as you'll see right here. I like featured in Grand Theft Auto. I'm not sure who some of these people are actually, but yeah, like filled with pictures, all the walls. And then right here they have the best of New York. You saw us in Spider-Man. Yeah, and yeah, honestly, the line, it went by pretty fast. So I think it took maybe 15-ish minutes to get inside, but because we ordered a whole pizza pie, that took like an additional 15-20 minutes. Or I guess 30 minutes to get inside, the 15-20. So like in total maybe like about an hour to wait for like a whole pizza pie. But yeah, here's more pictures. Oh, I needed a picture with the Joe's Pizza, and like this guy is like, you know, trying to, you know, move past this. I just get the picture and he's like, oh shit, you see on the guy's face, he's like, oh no, I'm on the camera. It's funny because like Ryan, like, you know, he cropped just the guy just to like, you know, oh, haha, nice. I didn't even notice that guy was there until like, you know, when I like stopped taking pictures and he was like, oh, excuse me, and I'm like, okay, sorry, let him through. But yeah, it's always funny when you have that photo bomber. So really quick before I talk more about the wall of money here. So it's to show that they had like people from all over the country, and here you have like a Filipino peso over here. But anyways, the cashiers and stuff is to the side, and like they have like a display of the different pizzas that they have in a little glass display. But yeah, normally what people would order is like 1 or 2 pizza slices. So I guess when you order, because like initially there was a guy who would ask us what we wanted, and we were like, we want a half pizza of caprese and supreme. And he's like, okay, got it. We thought that this guy would relay the order to the cashier. So once we got to the cashier, like I was the one paying for the food, so I'm like, so we're the caprese and supreme order. And he's like, okay, got it. And he ends up like costing me for like 1 slice of caprese and 1 slice of supreme. And then we're like, oh no, we want the whole pizza, half caprese supreme. And he's like, oh, you didn't mention it was the pie. And like I felt bad because like, you know, you could tell he's frustrated over this, like, you know, little mistake. And like, you know, because we didn't know that you had to say we want the pizza pie half. Because, you know, you don't normally say pizza pie here on the West Coast. It's just like, I would like a pizza, please. Can I have a pizza, please? That's how we would order. So I didn't know you had to say like half pie. So he had to like go back, you know, redo the receipt, whatever. But anyways, like he's like, okay, 15-20 minute wait, or 15-30 minute wait. So we're waiting for our pizza, and like here's the wall. It's a small place. Originally we were thinking of taking the pizza out to eat like in a nearby I have pictures of it, but there's like not really a park, but there's like a place with different tables outside, not necessarily like outside of restaurants. It's just a general seating area. So we were like originally gonna get a box of pizza and like take it out to eat, which is what a lot of people were doing here too. But we did find this counter seat, so we ended up sitting here next to the wall of celebrities here. Oh, I didn't take any close-ups, but you can see DJ Khaled's on this wall. I'm just trying to remember which one it is. This is the DJ Khaled picture. Let me see if I can zoom in actually. Okay, yeah. If you, yeah, look, enhance. It's DJ Khaled, and then Sophia, I think her last name is Vergara, and then there's like an Steven Tyler of Aerosmith here somewhere, but I'm not. Where was that? Oh, I thought it was on this wall. Huh. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can kind of see like an at Aerosmith. But yeah, there's Steven Tyler with one of the staff members. So that was really cool. Yummers. Yeah, okay. Now here's the pizza. Stop. Here's the pizza box. This was in... Or the original... I guess the original location was in Greenwich Village. There's, I think, at least 3 locations throughout New York City. We went to the one on 7th Street, like near Times Square. So, here's the pizza. Here's the caprese. Here's the supreme. Oh, chef's kiss. Now, it's New York style pizza, so like they're huge slices. So, you have to... I heard that the way to eat New York style pizza is you fold it in half, you know, vertically, and then you eat it, because the slices are so fucking huge. And like, yeah, these were huge, so I actually had to fold the pizza. It's kind of like a sandwich. But oh, chef's kiss, this was delicious. Especially the supreme pizza. Oh my god, guys. I wanted to cry when I ate it. Like, as soon as I took a bite, I get an explosion of flavor in my mouth. Now, most supreme pizzas usually have like pepperoni, sausage, mushroom, bell peppers, olives. You know, normally like a shit ton of toppings at any like pizza place with supreme. Here, the supreme pizza, as you can see here, is just pepperoni, sausage, onions, and mushrooms. But it was totally worth it. I don't know what the fuck they use on the pizza, but it had a nice, zesty, tangy flavor to it. Like, it was so fucking good. Oh my god. Vine Sauce Vinny, he recommended Joe's Pizza. I remember there was a stream I was watching once, and he was like, yeah, if you're ever in New York, go to Joe's Pizza. And then, you know, partly because, you know, Vinny being from New York, it's like, you know, he would know what's good, so I would eat here. And then the fact that it was also in Spider-Man, that's another reason why I went. Like, my aunt from New Jersey, like, she goes to New York frequently because I think she's... she doesn't, like, work there. I don't know if she used to work there before, but I was, like, telling her how I wanted to go to Joe's Pizza, and she's like, okay, we can do that. We can work that out. And, like, we hadn't eaten anything since, like, 10 a.m. that day. It was 4 p.m. by the time we got to Joe's Pizza. So, you know, the 2 big slices each, good enough for us, and we had 2 slices left over to save for our uncle back home. Yeah, yums. Oh, good, really good stuff. So I definitely recommend going to Joe's Pizza. I think the one on 7th Street specifically was the one that was shown in Spider-Man, like it says up there. But I don't know if that is a generalized Joe's Pizza was in Spider-Man or not, but the 7th Street one, it's worth the wait. Definitely get in line for that. It's funny because, like, afterwards the line got even longer, so probably because it was getting closer to dinner time, but yeah, we got lucky that we found a spot inside on the counter. So here's me. I'm like eating my pizza. Like, my mom's like, okay, picture time. But then here's me giving my smile of approval. Yeah. I don't like getting pictures taken of me eating food, because, like, normally when they ask for pictures, the food is in my mouth. I've been called squirrel cheeks anytime I eat because I usually, like, puff up the food in my cheeks. Like, even Hippa, like, you know, she's noticed I've done that with my food, and she started doing it, too, like, subconsciously, too, and she's like, I've started eating like that, and then, like, one of my coworkers is like, why are you eating like that? And she's like, I don't know. But, yeah, even back in high school, like, I remember, like, my underclassmen used to call me squirrel cheeks because I did that. But anyways, thankfully, you don't see that here, so I'm smiling here about to eat my pizza. And here's a view of Joe's Pizza, you know, a better view of the sign, and then all these people waiting in line or, like, you know, enjoying their pizza here on this bench. Here's all of us with Joe's Pizza. Here's me giving a double thumbs up because that is how I can rate it using only my hands for Joe's Pizza. That's a relative. Like I don't think you remembered, but this is my aunt. That was my aunt also in the background here. But yeah, she's the one from New Jersey. She was the one showing us around. She was an excellent tour guide. So this is the place I was talking about, how we initially wanted to eat like around this area, because to the left of this very interesting art sculpture were a bunch of tables and some people were eating there. So we were originally going to eat our Joe's. I think you can even see a Joe's pizza box right here too. Yeah, it was funny. On the way there, we kept passing by people with like, you know, Joe's pizza boxes, and it's like, oh, we're getting closer. But yeah. Here's the Empire State Building, so they took a picture of me with it. Yeah, more pictures of me in the Empire State Building. Here's the Empire State Building by itself, but it's blocked a little bit by this building. I'm not gonna show all of this, but this is our ride going back to New Brunswick from New York. Excuse me. It was crazy too, like, oh, I'll let this load. But, so, Penn Station, right? If you remember from the New York stream, that was the station that we used to get back home, you know, after New York again. Or back to New Jersey, right? To my, uncle's and aunt's house. But in Penn Station, they have a screen showing, all the different stations, like, if your train's going to Trenton or to Washington, D.C., and they show a time when it shows that they'll start boarding. While we were waiting to get on this train, I think it was supposed to be like for let's say 7 p.m. So we got there maybe 6:50 p.m. and like we had our tickets bought, and everyone's waiting outside of the station doors. Now, as soon as you see the clock hit 7 p.m., because that's when the Trenton, we wanted to get on the Trenton one, even though our stop is New Brunswick, because it's heading for New Jersey. Trenton is another town in New Jersey. So that's the train that we wanted to get on. So as soon as 7 p.m. hit, everyone started rushing for those doors. Everyone got packed in like sardines. My aunt's like, everyone hold hands, and we're like, oh shit. Now, Anime Expo 2023 was still worse than that, but everyone was still packed in. The reason why I say it's not as bad is because, you know, one, I didn't smell anyone peeing their pants or anything. No one, like, shouting, I need to pee. And two, you know, we weren't stuck there for too long of a time. Oh, okay, it's stopping. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'll go back to the Empire State Building for that, because it's karaoke after that. But, yeah, anyways, like, once you go through the doors, it's, like, maybe a couple of escalators down to the platforms, and that's it. Then you don't have to worry about all the people sardined, like, packed like sardines. Unlike in Anime Expo, you had, like, because, like, we were here, waiting to get all the way over here to, like, the staircase, and we were still packed like sardines, everyone's holding hands and stuff. That was, like, the worst experience. My worst crowd experience ever. You jumped off that building in Spider-Man 2. Aw, hell yeah. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, you know, fun stuff, right? So, yeah, anyways, we did more karaoke. There's The Man Who Sold the World, specifically the mid-Euro version that's used in MGS5, because you see a picture of, there's concept art of Big Boss in the hospital bed there. I took oh, here's my uncle had like these disco lights up, and then that's the Batman figure that I was talking about. Big Batman figure, and then a close-up of Dobby again, or that's as close as the camera would let me. Oh, I Have Nothing by Whitney Houston. That fucking song kept getting stuck in my head. I'll stop the music temporarily so you can hear a little bit of my singing. All About the Nirvana Unplugged version. That's a good version as well. Yeah. No, yeah, but the only karaoke version of the mid-Euro version I saw was the one that they used for, like, you know, MGS5 art, so. Who Bought the World? Kojima, I don't know. Yeah, okay. I did the Boogie Pop Phantom opening, Yudachi. Yeah, and then my relatives are like looking at me and they're like, "Oh, she's singing in Japanese," and I'm like, "Yes, I am." This is a good fucking song, by the way. Oh my god. I definitely recommend Boogie Pop Phantom if you're into like if you like Serial Experiments Lane. Oh, Fallen Angel from Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. Good song. I felt like singing that at the time. But yeah, like if you like any of those kind of artsy, like surreal anime, Boogie Pop Phantom is another good one to watch. Oh, I did some Persona 5 Beneath the Mask too. It's not loading, but yeah, you see those lyrics there. Y'all know. Oh, and more Persona. I had Heaven going on because I felt like singing Heaven. If you karaoke Two Hand Princess, it should show Snake dancing with a B&B Corp. I know, huh? Right? As it should be. Yeah. Oh, that was... Yeah, I was doing something for Kyler too. Just me singing a song. I don't remember what it was. This is my outfit for the next day. We were going to, we were going to leave for, Boston, the Boston, Maine trip. So, yeah, I'm like, Kyler needs to see this outfit. But yeah, more of that. I love those Queens of the Stone Age socks, by the way. And the belted skirt. Honestly, if I wear any skirts, I'm usually wearing that one because I really love the look of it. But anyways, on the way to our Boston tour, we wanted to find food to eat. Like, we were supposed to wait in front of this place called Andrew's Diner, and we were like trying to look for places, like breakfast places to eat. Oh shit, what was the place called? I think it was like Okali or something. Hold on. I wrote the name of it, but anyways, the place that we were at, it's kind of like a buffet, but like, you see the little trays there, like those takeout trays? You can put as much food in it as you want. Like, they had like, what I got was like eggs, sausage, bacon, and hash browns because, well, not hash browns, tater tots, because I'm like, fuck yeah, I want some tater tots. But I saw that they had these Ultraman Cola Chews there, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, so I took a picture of that. But yeah, like, they had tables downstairs, but they said that if you wanted to eat upstairs as well, they had like an eatery section upstairs. So we go upstairs, and immediately I see this fucking life-size Batman statue, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, holy shit, what is this place? And there's like a Wonder Woman statue across, and you can see, I don't know if you could see from here, but they have anime figures like that they sell over here, and there's like all these anime figures on this side too. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this place? Now, hold on, I think I took pictures of it. Yeah, they had like this whole like wall of like anime posters and stuff, and soccer guys. I don't know who these people are supposed to be, but yeah, that was that. Yeah, they had fucking like cake, like red velvet or chocolate cheesecake or whatever, and all these like anime drinks. Like they had like the Sailor Moon or like Dragon Ball. I think they had some One Piece here too. And they had like these little statues, like they have Pochita from Chainsaw Man, that one guy from Demon Slayer that's like kind of like Michael Jackson, Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter, or, you know, Hunter, if you know, you know. Yeah, and then they had Ramune, Calpico, and they have macarons here too. You've never had red velvet? We need to change that. Red velvet's so fucking good, dude. That's like one of my favorite cakes. And I don't normally like cakes because it's like, I'm not much of a sweet tooth. Like if it's too sweet, I can't have it. But red velvet, it's just the right amount of sweet. Oliyo. The name of the place is Oliyo. So yeah, upstairs, like I'm assuming they have like a boba menu on the side too, so you could get boba as well. So like this is the weeb section. It's like, you know, you can have your anime themed stuff. They have anime figures in the back. So it was an interesting place. I liked it. I would love to go back sometime. You don't usually eat cake. You've barely had tres leche recently. Oh, dang. And I know there's different kinds of tres leche too. That stuff is good. Yeah, like, I don't eat as much cake as I used to either, so I feel you. Because, yeah, again, I'm not much of a sweet tooth. If anything, I want, like, the cakes that I usually want are, like, carrot cake, cheesecake, red velvet cake. You don't know the Hunter reference? That's on you. Yeah, there's only a handful. Honestly, I think Anthony's the only one here that knows about the Hunter joke, so yeah, I'm not explaining that on here. What did I think I took a picture of I think this truck says like halal food or something. Yeah, halal food. You'll notice on the East Coast, or specifically New York and New Jersey, there's a lot of like food trucks that will say halal food, or like restaurants that say halal. Which, you know, I don't know. We don't usually see that here on the West Coast, because I guess, like, you know, there's all sorts of populations in New York and New Jersey. But like the Middle Eastern population, I mean, there's like select few places where like there's Middle Eastern populations like here in the West. But, you know, New York has, like, everyone, so it's, like, you'll see a lot of halal food trucks. They have an Instagram. Oliyo? I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but how we doing today, Ghost? What's up? You only go for the sweets if it has alcohol somehow. That, I feel that too. I like my sweet alcoholic drinks as well, but sometimes I like my hard alcohol, like vodka or whiskey. I like that nice bitter taste. But, yeah, that's. I wanted at least some halal pictures here. Halal foods, you've seen them on your feed recently. Oh, them? Okay. I guess they do have an Instagram now. Interesting. I get. Yeah, I don't know if that's just. I don't know if that's supposed to be a brand or, you know, generally halal food. It's like, you know, it's halal. You can eat it. It doesn't have the, what is it, pork? But yeah, this is where we were waiting for our tour bus to go to Boston and Maine, and they had like a whole Valorant ad up there. My mom's like, "Do you know who those are?" And I'm like, "No." I mean, I know what Valorant is, but I don't play Valorant, so I don't know who these characters are supposed to be. And you can see it's over a 99-cent pizza store. Now, if you were at the New York stream, we've passed by 2 of them. I thought that there was only one 99-cent pizza, but I guess there might be multiple throughout New York City. But they do sell 99-cent slices. However, they'll like sell out of them at certain points of the day. And then otherwise it'll be like pizza that costs like maybe $3.50 or something. Like $3.50. Because, like, when we were walking around Times Square in the New York stream, my mom passed by a 99-cent pizza store and she's like, "Oh, maybe we'll eat here." But when it turned out that they sold out of the 99-cent slices, she was like, "Never mind." So we didn't. Every time you're using your PC and look at Void on your desk, you remember the Hunter legend. Fucking incredible, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, and dude, when you sent the picture of the slam without, you know, they show her titties, right? I was in the airport surrounded by people then, and I'm just like, oh shit, I hope no one saw the booba. But very cool though. Very cool figures. That is awesome that you have those. Oh, here's a clearer picture. There's this guy walking here. Tree Fitty. Exactly, Tree Fitty. So, the funny thing about the tour, your bed, yeah, and then for you, it's like the middle of the day too, so I'm like, what the fuck, man? Well, whatever, it's okay. I'm not gonna see those people again. But yeah, like, so the tour that we were going on in this leg of the trip, it was supposed to be like a tour going from Boston to Maine. Now, initially, I thought we were gonna stay in Boston, but I'll get more on that later. So anyways, we wait for like this tour bus, and it's like a whole bus. I thought that this bus would take us to Boston, like this is gonna be the bus that we're sticking with. But it turned out they were gonna drop us off in Chinatown for a smaller tour van to take us to Boston and up. So it was like a small tour. We had like 13 people total, including us. Now, it was funny because when we got to this tour van, we had like the whole back row to me and my mom, except we dropped by Queens to pick up like 2 more people to join our leg of the tour, and I'm like, dang it, I don't get extra seats here all to myself. But like the people that we picked up were like these sisters from Beijing, like these older women. They were very nice. Like, yeah, they would talk to us every now and then. There was also like another older Indian couple that we would talk to frequently. And like the other people in our tour van, like the rest of them, like there were like a bunch of Chinese people. They were so loud. Oh my god, they would not stop talking. And then like every time our tour guide would tell us to come back, after like each attraction, they would always be like super late and stuff, and it's like, whatever. I thought this billboard was funny. Shackled by lust, Jesus sets free. And I'm like, I don't need to be set free. When you have a side quest in Queens to get more party members. Exactly, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, so this was on the way to Queens. Yeah, there, I'm like taking pictures of the Queens Zoo sign because I was like, I need proof that I was in Queens. Very briefly. Oh, if you see back here, there was a huge Italian flag painting on like one of the walls here, and I was like, I need a picture of it because Italy, because you know there's a lot of Italians in New York, but I passed by it so I didn't get a good picture of it. There's the New York skyline. Guarantee whoever made that lust billboard is a closet furry. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that either. Yeah, more of the skyline. Oh, okay. Now this is when we got in Boston. So the fun thing was, this is the New England Aquarium. I did not know this, but they were doing a collab with Animal Crossing. So like as soon as I saw that, I'm like, what the fuck? Animal Crossing. So like throughout, you'll see throughout the aquarium there'll be like a cardboard cutout of Tom Nook, or like I don't know. I don't play Animal Crossing, but there was like a seagull. What if you want to be shackled by lust? Exactly. That's why I wouldn't call the number. Yeah. So this was the very first exhibit as soon as you walk into the aquarium. It's these penguins. They were very cute. Look at them. They're so cute! Oh my god, I love penguins. Yeah, so there you go. You see Tom Nook, Tom Nook, and I'm like, you. Here's more penguins. I'm like, yeah, fight! Yeah, fuck Tom Nook. All my homies hate Tom Nook. I just think those memes are funny. Yeah, these penguins were cute. Animal Crossing is such a vibe game. Teared up when your village remembered your birthday and your real life friends didn't. Oof. Well, you know what? You don't have to worry about that because I always remember birthdays. But yeah, no. I love when games recognize your birthdays and such, and then like the characters in the game greet you happy birthday. Like it's very wholesome. But yeah, like it does look like a cute game. I'm just like not one to do like those, you know, build your own whatever simulators, because I think it's too much pressure on me, because I'm like, I don't want to take so much time tending after my village or whatever, you know? So, this video keeps lagging. Oh, there we go. Some more penguins. This one was just staring at me, what the fuck? Oh, never mind, he's looking off. You're so cute, oh my god. There's that seagull character. They had a plush of it just kind of like sitting on one of the, excuse me, not shelves or anything. It was just there. Tom Nook makes you think of that Homestuck comic where the troll equivalent is Tom Pussy. What? I've never seen that. What the fuck? That's funny though. Just make Isabel do everything and become a slave driver. Best ending. Oh, you can do that? Well shit. Noted, I guess. Here's some more penguins just vibing. There's one swimming. I wanted to stay with the penguins forever, but then I had to move on. I think we only had like maybe a couple hours in the aquarium. That's Gulliver. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't know all the character names. Oh, because he's a seagull. Of course. Here's another picture of the penguins. Fish! Fish! Fish. Fish! Oh, I did this thing where I would always zoom in on the fish's faces if they're like staring at me or whatever, if they had like a funny face. I think this is where I start doing that. Yeah, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. My bad. Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, I just zoom in as close as I can. You'll see me do this throughout the aquarium cover. Oh my. Oh, I love that. This is, I think these might have been glow-in-the-dark fish. I don't remember. No, never mind. I don't remember what each fish was called, but they looked cool. Eels? Right? What was this? Oh yeah, there's eels. I don't remember if this was an eel too, though. I don't remember what it was. But I liked it. Oh yeah, I think it is an eel, actually. Gulliver is also a reference to Gulliver's travels since he already washes up ashore. Ah, makes sense. Oh, these were like called elephant nose fish or something, because like, see, they have like this like snout. I've never seen these fish before. They were so weird. Look at that. That is so cool. Live fish reaction. Hold on. Ah, I hate how Google Photos keeps freezing up my fucking videos. Eel. Fish. Swimmy. Fish. Fish! Damn it! Google Photos. Fish. Fish. Fish! Fish. More fish. Fishy fish. Yeah, this was like, there, in the center of the aquarium, there was like this big circular tube aquarium, so that's, this is part of it. You see all these fish just swimming around. Ooh, yeah, this was to demonstrate schools of fish. I don't remember if these were mackerel or what. Jellyfish! Very cool. Look at that. Beautiful. Very scary if you end up near one though, but like, you know, in the ocean, but look at that. Beautiful. Escalators, escalators, escalators! Eels. Classic SpongeBob. You have videos on your Google Drive you tried playing this morning that said file not supported and then it randomly worked. Google might be on the fritz. Just might be. Well, at least it worked. These were called moon jellies, I think. Look at that. They're beautiful. I love how they glow like that. God, jellyfish are so cool to look at. Amazing. More fish. More fish. I don't remember if I had a funny zoom in on this one, but okay, we'll skip that then. I think these were the piranhas. Yeah, they had piranhas there. Oh, this one was looking at me. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, there I am doing the zoom in again. I love this one's face. No, I don't remember where the piranhas were. No, come on, let me... Oh my god, Google Photos, you're ruining the experience. Damn it. Oh my god, whatever. Hold on, let me close out of this. We don't need that. We don't need this anymore either. Here. Maybe that'll make things better. Oh, throughout the aquarium, they would have like these little Animal Crossing bits. And they'd have like little fun facts about each of the fish around. This was the catfish section. Where they have like, I thought that was cute, the little trivia. This fish was just floating around, and I'm like, hi. And I do my little zoomies again. Frog! Ah, yes. I think this was a poison dart frog. Very cool. Yeah, I love me my frogs. Yeah, he jumped. It's fitting it has the owl since he runs your museum with an aquarium from the fish you catch. That's perfect! Yeah! See? This collab, they thought things out. I love that. These fish like kind of glow. I wanted to try to like capture them, but yeah, it doesn't really show how they glow that well on here. Oh, here, let me play the sound bit for you. Whoops, hold on.
Seriously?
Yes, exactly. I don't remember the names of each of the fish, but I thought these were cool too. It kind of looks like they have like a little gulpy throat. There's Timmy and Tommy. Cute. This fish was just hiding around. Oh, these fish glowed a bit too. You can kind of see the blue. Seahorses! Yeah, I love that they were like grabbing onto their seaweed there. And like they would like float and stuff to like try to catch like their nutrients, their food. Yeah, I liked this one. It kept swinging back and forth, if I remember correctly. If the video will show properly. Yeah, I just think it's so cool how they like sway around like that. Seahorses are so cool. And then you have some baby seahorses here too. Look at them. Look at them go. Man, it's just so whack. Like the whole idea of seahorses, like, you know, they're shaped like horses, but they have like their weird tail things. It's like, damn, how does nature like come up with this shit? Leshy getting kicked out of the aquarium after he takes pictures of half the animals. Oops. Yeah, I guess that's me. Yeah, imagine if I was Leshy, right? Because I couldn't stop taking pictures. I thought everything was cool. Because everything is cool in the aquarium. Look at this little dude. Yeah, I liked how this little guy was moving. Got more fish. Seahorses, the empreg of the fish world. Like, actual empreg. Like, that's also whack. Like, how the fuck are these things empreg? Like, wow, nature is so interesting. Ah. Oh. I think this is a catfish. Yeah, look at that. Oh, and there's this guy. Oh my god. Google Photos, come on! Fucking Google Photos. Gotta trade it with the King's Rock to make a Kingdra. Yes, exactly. Oh my god. Google Photos! What the heck? Oh, here's the catfish moving some more. Yeah. Oh, like I kept trying to get video of like the stingrays that were in this aquarium tank, but they were so fast. I think there were at least like 2, 3 in this tank. Oh yeah, there's one. Oh, there's another one. Yeah. this exhibit had birds. I don't remember what kind of birds they were supposed to be, but yeah, if you... I'm trying to like zoom in, but there you go. You see the birds. They're just hanging around. They're enjoying the nice view of the outside. Oh, I think was this a flounder? Of course, I had to do the zoom in on this thing. Oh my god, Google Photos. Oh, I'm so done with Google Photos right now, holy shit. Oh, I love these faces. Starfish! And then you can see an anemone there too. I haven't seen the birds. Not that movie. I would like to though. I think is that a lobster hiding there? I think that's what I was also trying to take pictures of. There's another one of those flounders. Oh no, that's the flounder. I don't remember what those other fish were. But look at this dude. He's... Oh, I liked their eyes too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like look at this thing. I feel that. Here's more of the fish going around. This was a... What the heck was this thing? I have no idea what this thing was supposed to be. Lobster! Blue lobster hiding in the back over there. There was like a fish hiding back there and I was like trying to get a close-up of it, but it was kind of like hiding. There we go. Yeah, never mind. You can't get a good view. More fish. I don't remember what this was supposed to be. The flounder's a mood. Yeah, right? Oh, look at the tiny little crabs, I think those were crabs. Shit. Google Photos, come on. I don't know, there were small somethings and I was like, I need to take video of this. They're so cute. I did see Ocelot in Delta, yeah. He looks like he's about to tell you have 16 items in the 15 or less line. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I think he looks great. He does look very... He does look like he's mewing. But, because, I mean, though he's Ocelot, but yeah. He's got that mogging look. But, yeah, no, I think he looks great. I think everyone looks great so far in Delta. Yes, some more anemones, sea urchins, sea stars, starfish. Look at this dude. Yeah, look at them. Oh, there was a huge sea turtle in this, in the big tank.
Hi, Ray.
More, yeah, more, oh shit. Yeah, hold on, wait, go back. Go back!
Hi, Ray.
There's a...
Come back. Ray, come back.
Oh, yeah. See, the stingrays keep trying to go away. But, I don't know, the video's like not loading. Oh, there's a stingray trying to, like, he's like swimming up in the surface there. And then there's another one. Stingrays are so cute, oh my god. There was a whole stingray exhibit, you'll see later, but I was like, I stayed there for like I don't know, 15 minutes at least. Just trying to get to pet them, but like towards the beginning, they kept like going away, but then eventually like, I did get some pets though. They have a nice slimy feel. 12 gats. This time I've got 12 gats. Yeah, exactly. See, I can totally see Ocelot say that now. Stingrays killed your goat, Steve Irwin. I know, that's the one thing bad about the stingrays. The audacity. But other than that, Steve Irwin would have forgiven the stingray, absolutely. Hell, that's why he was out there. But like, man, stingrays are so cute. Oh my god, these things were so cool. I think they're called garden eels. I think... Or wasn't there a gif of them, like, you know, kind of like... Because you know how Nagatoro from, you know, the Nagatoro Senpai anime manga. Because, like, her arms always go like noodles. The way these things move are kind of like that. But they're so... Like, look at them! And then there's some, like, hermit crabs in the same tank. The way that they're just sticking up out of the sand like that. They're very cute. Like, look at these little dudes. Yeah, come on, Google Photos. I want to see the little garden eels. Like, look at them. Oh, and then these two looked like they were gonna go at each other. I'm glad I caught that on film. The garden eels were in Nagatoro. Oh, okay, yeah. That's right. Oh, and there's a close-up of that hermit crab. Oh, and more baby seahorses! Look at them, they're so cute! Oh my god. And then I think I took video of them too. Yeah, look at them just swaying around. Yeah, I think I saw something floating near one of them, so I was like, maybe one of them is actually going to catch one, but I don't think they did. Okay, it's not loading, but, you know, at least you got to see. Oh, wait. Yeah, like, if you can see, like, there's, like, all these, like, little things floating around, and I was, like, trying to see if they would catch them. Yeah, see, look at how active they got. And I'm like, are they gonna catch it? But they didn't catch it. At least, not when I was looking at them. Seahorses are weird. They are weird. Weirdly interesting. But they're very... Yeah, they're weird phenomena of nature. They're so cute. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sea dragons though, those are even weirder. They supposedly... Oh, here they are, like, they're kinda... filling up the tank here for this eel. And I'm like, holy shit. But yeah, sea dragons, they had, like, supposedly had an exhibit for them here in this aquarium, but I didn't see any. But they're so weird, like, oh, it's a moray! That's right, it's a moray! Not an eel. Yeah, this dude was just sticking his head out of his, like, coral formation here. And I think I was trying to get video of the people up there, but I don't... Oh, I didn't get the actual people, but you can see, like, the shadow of, like, one of the workers there. I have no idea what the fuck these things were, and I'm like, why are they moving like that? But then I don't know if there was, like, a current in the tank, but, yeah, it's very interesting seeing them. But yeah, sea dragons, like, you know, they have similar, like, head shape to sea horses, but then they look like they're kelp. And, like, it's, like, part of, like, you know, nature's camouflage kind of thing, how they adapted like that. But it's just so weird looking at a sea dragon. Like, they don't even feel real. Looks like the creature from Empire Strikes Back that eats the Millennium Falcon in the asteroid. Oh, yeah, doesn't it? What, the moray? I feel like... I don't know if there were lobsters in here, but, I thought those fish looked cool. There were hermit crabs in there, that's... yeah. No, you hear me sing, like my mom's like, what are those? And I'm like, lobsters? Cause there was a tank next to it for lobsters, so I was like, lobsters? But no, I know those are hermit crabs. How's the progress in Kyler building the new computer? It's already built, it's right here. I'm using it right now. I think you got here after I mentioned that. Oh, it was funny because Kyler had his kiddo over, cause like, he was looking after her today. So she came over here and she met the dogs for the first time. She was having fun playing with them. And then we had to go to Best Buy to buy like an adapter, it was like a VGA to HDMI. Like we needed that for my monitor. So we were like, we're gonna stop by Best Buy. And we intended to get an extra HDMI cable, but we forgot to buy one from Best Buy. Thankfully there was a Walmart right next to it, so we went to that. I don't know what these fish are, but they were moving earlier and I was like, move! But they didn't move. Oh yeah, here's the turtle moving from the big tank again. Dang, it's huge. But yeah, like my parents haven't met Kyler's kid before today, so like they like her. She's really a sweetheart. But yeah. Is this monitor like 480? Yeah, it's old. It's really fucking old. Oh, there's another stingray. Like, you know how stingrays have, like, you know, that mouth and it kind of looks like it has eyes on the bottom? It was showing that earlier and I was like, but then it kept going up and I'm like, dude, go back down. But it didn't. So you just see it here just kind of moving around. But yeah, no, Kyler is just such a sweetheart for building my PC. Like, he didn't have to, but he's like, I wanted to. Because he wants to game with me. So like, yeah. We're gonna start playing Baldur's Gate 3 together. Again, I'm not going to stream that though, because, you know, we want this to be a game for ourselves to play together. And we want to see the explicit scenes together, so, yeah. More stingrays. Oh, but yeah, it's just so nice. This PC is so much faster. It's very nice. Oh, there's one. I don't know what those weird fish are, but that was like going around. I was trying to get more of the sea turtle again. Depending on what graphics card he got me, I might want a 1440p monitor. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Yeah, cause I actually have like another monitor here that one of the guys from our magic sessions gave me, but cause he works like as an electrician, or like he's the supervisor for I think Hershey's or whatever, and they have like leftover computer stuff. Oh, these penguins were going at it, so I was like, haha, I'm gonna get them on film. I was like, no way! It's always funny when you end up seeing animals have sex while you're at the zoo or whatever. Cause like, I remember Bodhi and I went to like the local zoo here, and there were like 2 turtles going at it, and we're like, oh my god, turtle sex! It was hilarious. But yeah, right now I'm currently only using one monitor, but yeah, we were just talking about how we will get new monitors for me in the future. But not now. That's for another time. We're just gonna work with this right now. And then there's this fucking penguin over there looking at them, and I'm like, ooh, he jelly. And then they had seals outside. They're all from California. Like, I think I took pictures of it, but yeah, I'm just like, my brethren. My fellow Californians. Yeah, I think you'll see, oh, there's one swimming. This one over here kept, like, opening its mouth. I don't know if it's gonna do that in this video clip. Yeah, but they had quite a lot of, sea lions. I still don't really know the difference between sea lions and seals. I'm no expert, but yeah. I think this one's like trying to open its mouth again too. Maybe that penguin just likes to wage. Yeah, I think it likes to wage too. And then, yeah, one of them Tipper. They're sea lions, okay. But yeah, I'm like, California! And then they have Zoe. She's another sea lion. Okay, I think they're all sea lions. Yeah, I was trying to take more pictures of this one. Yeah, this one kept opening her mouth. I think they're all from California. Yeah, I'm like mentioning to my mom how they're all from California. Oh, there we go. Give us a good yawn. Me too, bud. So cute. That penguin Zero likes to get critically moist. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, come on. Hi, Snickers. Sea lions are so interesting. They're kind of like big dogs of the sea. Why don't they call them sea dogs? Because they look like dogs. Whatever. Ah, yes. The Ray exhibit. So here's where I'm just like, I'm gonna like touch these stingrays. So you'll keep seeing me like attempting to touch one. Look at them, they're so cool. Yeah, I like how like this one, like, I like how they move, like they kind of like slither, like those sides kind of slither around. They had like different types in there. They had like huge ones too, like look at those guys. Those guys would like, they would stay in the back over there. And then they had like some sharks in there too. I forget what kind of shark that was. Yeah, I'm like, come here, and then he fucking goes away, this motherfucker. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, come on, Google Photos. Show me the stingrays. Yeah, these two are just kind of looking at each other for a bit. Oh yeah, one of them just kind of jumped up on the side and I was like, what? But I didn't get it on camera. Oh, here's like a white one. And I'm like, ooh. But I think it was... Oh no, I think I got to touch it a little bit. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, they move like Aladdin's magic carpet. I wonder if they got inspiration from stingrays, like for how it moves, or that the carpet moves. Yeah, and that one was too far, and I'm like, ah. And this one, I got to touch that one. And that one went too fast. Look at them, they're so fast. It's like that other one was chasing the other one. Yeah, they move so quickly. Come on, more. Oh my god, this song. Oh, fuck. I love the Johto games. Oh. Load, damn it. Oh my god. Oh, this one kind of has a weird looking mouth. Whatever that's supposed to be. Yeah, they were trying to touch this one too. Fast boy. Fast boy, yeah. Google Photos are adding an hour to the stream. Man, for real, like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Fast! Fast! Jesus Christ, these guys are so fast! Yeah, I'm just like, come on, slow down for me! Yeah, like that motherfucker stopped for those people and I'm like, what the fuck? Stop for me, damn it! I think I got to touch that one. I think there's another one that comes up. Or not. Yeah, and then that one's just like looking. Oh, this one, yeah. I think this one. No, I'm just kidding. It went away. Where's the one that came up to me? Was it this one? Or was it that one? It was this one. Oh, this one. Yeah, that one was nice. Very brief. They're so cool. Or I don't know, maybe, there was a different stingray that, you know, kind of slowed down for me, I think. Still have your save file for Pokemon Soul Silver on the Desmoom DS emulator. Haven't played in a while. I think it's time for you to play. 50 Shades of Ray. That's funny. Background music reminds you when Pokemon was still good and didn't have performance that gave you an actual headache. Right? Back in simpler times, like, you know, Pokemon had its charm. Those were the good old days of Pokemon. Man. I love that Eterna City, like this one, I love that it has like that western feel. You love rays that come closer specifically to get pets. Right? Those are the good boys. But yeah, I had my fun in that exhibit, and here's me touching one, like a statue of one outside of the aquarium. I'm like, look, it's another stingray. That is one of the clock towers in Boston. Here's me enjoying the nice seaside breeze. It was very windy in Boston. And me wearing a short skirt. Yeah, I had to be very careful. Ah, yes, like the good old days after 9/11. Exactly. Yeah, and there's like a lot of boats here. I think we had, as part of our tour, we got tickets for a day cruise going around Boston's shore. So I think this was our cruise. Or that was just a boat that happened to be there. No, okay, this is the cruise we got on. I'll stop the... Yeah, because we had a tour guide talk, so I'll stop the music really quick. You beat Pokemon Black and plan to play P3R in the near future? Okay, alright. Well, hey, I mean, it's up to you what you want to play. Gen 2 was released before 9/11. Well, that is true. That, yes. So, yeah, here's Boston skyline, and then, like, just a look. It is nice. The tour guide was funny, for the day cruise. It is weird seeing Kappa in color, right? Like, I keep forgetting that there's a colored version.
But a few moments ago, we were all standing on Long Wharf, which is over there by the flagpole.
And, you know, being in Boston, I didn't really hear too much of the Boston accent. Honestly, the thing about accents, I was disappointed. I was upset, even, because while I was in New York, the majority of accents that I heard was fucking Valley Girl accents. Like, why? You aren't from the fucking Valley. Shut the fuck up. You sound fucking stupid when you talk like that. Oh, this was a reflective building that they had there, and the tour guide was like, take a picture, you can see yourselves there. And I'm like, ooh, that's cool. A year before, you think Gen 2 came out in 2000. Yeah. Anthony was 36, right, because he's old. Yeah, those were the good old days before 9/11. I took a picture of this boat. I liked the name Black Beauty. This is one of their piers. Like, I think this is like a whole fish market here, if what I remember correctly. Or, you know what, I'll put the music back on. I thought there were more videos. This was a cool looking building. I think that was still part of that fish market. I wanted footage of this boat here. One of your best friends lives in Boston, and you swear he sounds like Peter Griffin. Well, good, yeah. I mean, the Boston accent still exists. I know, I did hear some people with the Boston accent, that's true. But, yeah, no, for the trip, the majority of accents that stood out to me was the fucking Valley Girl accent, and I'm like, why? And it was mostly, like, concentrated in New York, so I'm like, maybe they were actually originally from California, maybe, but it was just so weird hearing so many fucking Valley Girl accents, and I'm just like, dude, shut the fuck up. You sound dumb. And if you do go, like, up in while we were in New England, I did hear some New Englander accents. Oh, hold on. I have to take my medicine really quick. Alright. Yeah, there was, like, a whole mess with me trying to get a new pack of medicine, because, like, I wanted to get a new pack because I thought that I was gonna run out before the trip. But fucking Walgreens, like, kept delaying mine, so I just ended up picking it up from my provider. I got the medication after the trip, though, because it turned out that I still had enough medication, for the trip. So, like, as soon as I came back, I, got them picked up, and we were like, great. Maybe they're tourists like me. Maybe. It's possible, yeah. I don't know, some of them sounded like they were local, though, because they were, like, talking as if, like, you know, stuff was happening to them there, you know, just, like, right there, like, you know, everyday stuff, and they were, like, ranting. I'm like... Your grandma from your father's side had a Boston accent, especially when saying, "Park the car." That's so funny. That's cool. Yeah, I will say, when I was in New Jersey, that's when I heard more of the New Jersey accent. Like, you know, people really did talk with that local accent, and I even have an uncle, extended family, my, it's like I have, like, a grand uncle, and, like, but, like, the guy is white, the guy with the New Jersey accent, and, like, we were sitting across from him at the family party back in New Jersey. Like, there was this family party, and it was so fun hearing him talk, because, you know, he had that heavy New Jersey accent, and I'm like, this guy's funny. He acted like a New Jerseyan, too, because, like, you know, they're kind of loud, but, you know, they have, like, that kind of sense of humor. I don't know. It was funny hearing that, and I'm like, wow, cool. I have an actual New Jersey relative. Can I do a Jersey accent for you? This is the best I can do. I don't know. That's capiche? Forget about it. That's the best I can do. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, the difference between Jersey accent and Boston, I kind of, like, mix up the two, honestly. Like, the best I can do is, like, you know, Labras. Like, yeah, this is the best I can do for you. So, it's my favorite thing to do. I just always call it the generic Northeastern American accent, because it's like, I don't know, they generally, like, say words kind of weird. Like, it's like they don't really say their R's. It's weird. It's interesting. But yeah, this Brighton Trader boat, it says Manila on it, and you can see the Filipino flag on it, and I'm like pointing out to my mom, look, it's a Filipino boat. So yeah. Hearing "Forget About It" reminds you of the abandoned Bayonetta playthrough. We'll get there eventually, maybe. Oh, the Boston airport was nearby, so, like, throughout the day cruise, airplanes would be flying right nearby us, and I tried to get a video of it, but there was a plane that flew directly over us, and then our tour guide was like, this is the only time you'll ever get to see a plane go, like, overhead. You'll get to see, like, the underside of a plane, and he's like, enjoy it while it lasts, and I'm like, yes. This was an old fort there. I don't remember exactly what the fort was called. I don't remember if it was Fort Williams, or if I'm thinking Fort Williams is someplace else. Actually, I think Fort Williams is a different place. Never mind. I don't know what fort this was, but it was cool because you could see the cannon over there, and then there's you get another plane there. There were so many fucking planes flying by us. I think this was a water tower. I don't remember what the story was behind that, but that's there. Hold on. Okay, no, I did take the right pose. I'm like, I was like tripping. I don't remember what this video was. What was this video?
Phase 2 of our big dig was even longer and wider. The 10-lane wide tunnel.
Fort Squilliams, exactly.
Central Hungary.
I wanted to get footage of this boat. Excuse me.
City streets up in the 1950s.
Oh, Transportation Authority. Yeah, I'm like, it's an official-ish boat. It's an authoritative boat. Oh, you know what? You can kind of hear the Boston accent this guy has. You can kind of hear it. There's a plane. Yeah, it was very windy, especially because we were out in the sea. Hold on. I'll play the... Oh yeah, this was the plane that went overhead, but yeah, like literally I could see the underside of it, but I missed it. I missed it on my video. And I was like trying to take more videos of planes. Imagine if I took the wrong pills and I was like, oh no, not the fentanyl. Can you imagine? Yeah, then I wouldn't go over to work. Hey, you play the sound alert, so I will play it right now.
Feel that mighty wind!
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, if you pay the points, I'm gonna play it. That was a big boat. Big boat. Oh, excuse me. The Boston skyline. Still much better than the LA skyline. Look at that. Look at all those skyscrapers. Hold on. I am gonna need some more water in a bit. Oh, this is like a boat that uses sails, except they didn't have any sails there. This is a bridge. I don't remember if it was called the Boston Bridge or what. Okay, I will be right back. I need some water. My throat is starting to dry out a bit. Alright, I'm back with some more water. We are good. Did the guy say I'd only get one chance to see the underside of the plane, but then a bunch of other planes proceeded to fly overhead? No. Cause like, it was only that one plane that flew over us. The other planes just kind of flew nearby. Did I pass through Foxborough when I was in New England? Not that I remember. I don't remember seeing any Foxboroughs. Don't be knocking your home skyline. It sucks, dude. It fucking sucks. No, LA's got nothing on, like, literally all the other big cities in this country. Cause it's all flat. It's all flat buildings. Now, there's still some high buildings, but, like, the skyline's not as fun to look at as, like, Boston or New York or New Jersey. There was a big monument out here. I don't remember what this was supposed to be for. But it's cool. It was, like, sticking out here. This was a... I think this is a warship, because I think you can see some cannons there. Yeah, hold on. Oh. Yeah, they got some cannons and stuff. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And then here's some more views of the monument. Here's another like classic built boat that they have here. It'd be funny to visit Britain and insist on calling it all Old England. I know, huh? I should do that when I go over there. One day. Someday. Ah, but yeah, look at that. I love the paint. The black, the red, the white. I feel like, because I think the guy said that this is an old boat. One of the oldest boats there. But I think they've repainted it because it looks new. See if someone calls me a bloody wank of a shy asshole. Yeah. A fucking cunt. I'd probably get a lot of that. More of that bridge. I took a picture of this because I thought it looked like a PS5. Like it looks like a PS5 kind of. Has that PS5 architect. Here's the Coast Guard. I thought that was cool seeing them there. Another boat. This was the This was the boat that we took the day cruise. For a minute I thought that said Frederick Lamar, and I'm like, what do you mean? Or Frederick Lamar instead of Kendrick. And we were walking around Boston for a little bit. We saw this cool art of some whales, and I think there was a narwhal on there. Hold on. I thought I saw a narwhal. Huh. Maybe I remembered wrong. I could have sworn I saw like a narwhal in here. But they have like dolphins there. Here's a restaurant called the Chart House. I thought it was cool that there was a dog there, and then there's this guy, I think he's a businessman. He's got like a suit on. Dog. And then we ate. So here's the sucky thing, right? I thought we were going to stay in Boston. And then the guy says, we're gonna drive over to our dinner area. Like our tour guide, that's what he says. And, you know, it's funny, because our tour guide, he had his hair, like, kind of spiked up, so it looks like, it kind of looks like a grill brush almost. But it's, like, all tall and stuff. Kind of looks like a crown, too. And then my mom, like, was like, she kept calling him Fido Dido, and I'm like, what's a Fido Dido? And, like, I looked the guy up, and, like, because, like, he's got like these squiggly hairs. Like the guy, our tour guide kind of did like have hair that looked like this. Maybe not as squiggly, but like the hair strands would be kind of separated and kind of like stick up like a crown. So I thought it was funny that my mom kept referring to him as Fido Dido. He called himself Sonny though.
Yo, it's me, Revolver Ocelot from Metal Gear Solid on the PS5. What a thrill!
There's an ad that you hear occasionally from the TV, and the guy goes, "Hi, I'm Kendrick," in the most enthusiastic way possible. That's funny. But yeah, anyways, I digress. So, anyways, our tour guide Sonny, right? He's like, okay, so we're gonna drive to where we're gonna have dinner. 30 minutes pass, we're out of Boston, and I'm like, wait a minute, I thought we were staying in Boston. And then I'm like falling asleep in the car. The next thing you know, I wake up and we're in fucking Connecticut, and I'm like, what the, not Connecticut, New Hampshire. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Where are we going? And then my mom's like, you know what? I think we're actually staying in Maine. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean we're staying in Maine? So it's too bad. Like Boston's like one of the bigger cities on the East Coast, and it's like, why aren't we staying there? Like I thought that sucked, but we ended up staying in Maine. I forget the name of the city. I feel like it was called like Fireside or something. I don't have a photo of the tour guide, unfortunately. Yeah, so I don't think I took any pictures at all, or if he got in any of the pictures or videos. But if I do see that he was in them, I will let you know. But yeah, no, I don't. As far as I'm aware, I don't think I took any pictures, so I'm sorry you guys can't see what Sonny looks like. But anyways, like hours later, it's already starting to get dark, and we're in, yeah, I know, right? Rip Boston. We're in Maine. Where we ended up eating at was in Portland, Maine. Not Portland. Yeah, I thought it was funny that there's like a Portland on like the other side of the country that isn't Oregon, right? But we ended up eating at this fucking Chinese buffet. Like, because what Sonny promised us was a nice lobster dinner. So like, you know, being in New England, you think, oh, yes, lobster and clam chowder. No, it's just fucking Chinese food. So like this is the second time we have Chinese food or Chinese-Japanese fusion, because, you know, if you go to those Chinese-style buffets, there's always sushi there, even though that's not fucking Chinese, but it's like, okay, whatever. So, like, here's my sushi, and I took, like, an oyster, I have some chow mein, and some more mussels, and broccoli beef, orange chicken, rice, and then there's the lobster. It was still pretty good, though. And then I had some more oysters and stuff, more sushi. Or, no, this was my mom's dish. She was like, can you take a picture of mine? And I'm like, okay, sure. And here's the restroom. I thought it was funny that they have, like, this one of those, I don't know exactly what you call those, kind of like the door covers, or like, it's like you pass through a door and it's like a sheet or whatever, but it says good luck. It's like, you know, good luck surviving in the bathroom, like, you know, good luck taking a shit or whatever. That's the message that I got from this, and I thought it was funny, so that's why I felt the need to take a picture of that. So, yeah. And then this is at our hotel. It was, or the name of the inn was like the Fireside Inn, but I forget the name of the city. We might see it later, because there were other places that we ate at that have the town name, I think, but Maine is known for their maple syrup because they're so close to Canada, and they're also known for blueberry. Like, you'll see later, but I have like blueberry soda, and then they have like blueberry everything anywhere you look in Maine, like blueberry jam, blueberry syrup, you name it. And like this hotel was like selling all these jams, jellies, the maple syrup. I wanted to take a picture of the hallway. Because it just, like, when we got to the hotel, it was, like, an hour away from the buffet that we were eating at. So, like, it wasn't in Portland. And I'm just like, where the fuck are we? Because, like, it's dark at this point. It's like we're in the middle of nowhere, and I'm like, what the heck? I hope I'm not going to be murdered by any axe murderers out here. But, of course, obviously, I'm here, so I'm fine. Here's me, I'm just, like, lying down in bed. The outfit of the day, the next day. Good luck. Oh no! Apocalyptic shitting coming from the bathroom. Yeah, imagine, right? You're planning on getting tickets for Anime Pasadena this week. Alright, awesome. I'm still not sure what Kyler's schedule is gonna look like for November, so I'll check with him again once we find out. But yeah, I'd like to go. Yeah, more pictures for Kyler. So, the reason why I have this saved in this folder is because I wanted to know what the weather was like back home in Bakersfield. But when I type in Bakersfield weather, like, you know, being over there, they give me Bakersfield, Vermont. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean there's a Bakersfield in Vermont? And I'm like telling Kyler, I'm like, what the fuck? There's a Bakersfield in Vermont. He's like, what? That's whack. But yeah, like, this was the forecast of the day. You know, very cool, as you can see, and sunny. I don't, what was this? Wait, I don't know what that was supposed to be, but this is in Acadia National Park. It's in Maine. Very beautiful. It's like, it's off the shoreline. That's the Atlantic Ocean that you're looking at. It's very beautiful up there. Yeah, you get a lot of nice views. There were like these cool rock formations that everyone was standing on. Will I still go to Anime Pasadena if Kyler can't go? I mean, I'll consider it, sure. I mean, if we're all planning on going, then, you know, why not? Sure, we can all go. I'll just be a little sadder that Kyler can't go, but, you know, that's not gonna take away from my fun time, right? I like to enjoy time with my homies, you know, and I've never been to any of the other cons in LA, like the LA County area, so I'm like, okay, that should be fun. Ah, yes, but here's more view. Yeah, I should probably just, like, you know, scroll through these, because a lot of it is the nice view of the ocean. You had a lot of good rocks that you could sit on, like, to look at. And you can see some of the trees are starting to turn red as well. And, I decided to wear my beanie, because, like, I thought it matched my, my shirt, so I was like, yeah, I'll put this on. And fun fact, one of my friends actually made this hat because she likes doing crochet, and like as you can see, it kind of looks like it has like cat ears there, so I thought that was really cute. But yeah, like I didn't want my hair to start blowing around because it was windy at the time, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna keep this hat on. But it was getting pretty warm, so like after this, like I like took the coat off. But yeah, like, very beautiful view out here. And here's me with my mom. Here's me. Yeah, oh, look at that. The ocean looks so beautiful. So blue. More of my mom and me. Here's me looking out. Me trying to take pictures of out there. My mom's like taking pictures of me taking a picture. Yeah, and you can see there's a cruise over there. Like, a lot of the people that were here and also in the nearby town, called Bay Harbor, or Acadia Bay Harbor, like, there were a lot of these people from the cruise. I think from Canada, actually. But yeah, like, they were stopping here in Maine. Yeah, there's the cruise. I was like, let me take a picture of this cruise. There's my mom. So excited to see people in the Persona cosplay community again, since you'll be in the Atlas gathering on Saturday as Joker. That should be fun, yeah. Oh, I like these pictures, because I'm, like, overlooking, you know, the coast, and, like, sitting on this rock formation. I thought that was really cool. And here's me looking back, looking candid. And the brightness was up on that one. Look at the contrast, oh shit. Oh, I like this one. Here's me on this rock. Yeah. More. More of me and my mom. Oh, I like how the sun's shining on my hair. Like, see, the fun thing about my hair is that depending on the lighting, it can look like reddish brown or like brown or what. But I do need to re-dye it though, because like the red in it's starting to fade out. No way are you wearing those boots again? Yeah, those boots did seem pretty uncomfortable. I remember from the AX a couple years ago. Here's my mom taking more pictures of me. Taking pictures. These are some rock formations that they have here. Oh yeah, so this little village looking place, that's where we ended up going after for lunch. It's called Acadia Bay Harbor. Very nice little village. Here's more of us. And yeah, like, we were down there earlier and we were, like, climbing up, and, you know, climbing up is always, like, a bit of a challenge, but, yeah, we were working out, heading up there. So this is after we headed up, and I'm like, yeah, I made it. I made it. And then here's me, it started to get hot, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a selfie. This place, ooh, this is where I finally had my New England style lobster and clam chowder lunch. It's called Getty's. I definitely recommend it if you're like headed up to this part of Maine. Oh, it was so fucking good. Oh my god. And I loved the decor in there too. Like, yeah, you got this fish and the parrot, all these different signs and stuff. It just felt very, it felt very seaside. And like I loved how they like the text for everything on this menu. I don't know, it just stood out to me. I love it. And then they had like a souvenir store next door, which is why they have like the visit Getty's by the Sea next door. Yummers, yeah. Like, oh my god, look. Oh, they had moose heads too. Or deer heads. But Maine is known for like having moose as well. So here's the blueberry soda I was talking about. It legit tasted like blueberries. It was really good. I liked it. Yeah, here's me enjoying my blueberry soda. Oh, fuck, dude. This shit was so good, and I was so hungry, too. I was, like, starving when I got there, so I was scarfing this down, like, you know, very quickly. Which I normally eat very slowly, but this stuff was so good. Oh my god. So there's my clam chowder. My lobster. They had some corn, and they gave you like 2 packets of oyster crackers. 5 nights at Getty's. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going around with like some talking whales, lobsters, and deer, moose. Oh, but yeah, this shit was bussin'. Chef's kiss. Oh, mwah. Good shit, dude. And they had blueberry pie, of course. Maine being known for blueberries, so I had that. Pretty good too. Not too sweet. Just right. And then we walked around Bay Harbor for a little bit. Here is the seaside harbor. There were a lot of people just hanging out there on the grassy area. It was a nice place to just sit down, relax, and enjoy the sea view. Yeah, look at that. Nice weather too. It was like in the 70s Fahrenheit. This is a hotel that they had over there. I think it was called the Bayside Hotel, maybe? Beachside? I don't know. I remember the initials were BH. But that was there in the distance. there was a nice fountain in town. Very nice. And then we were starting to get on the day cruise for this leg of the tour. It was like their nature tour. We were going around like the shoreline of Maine. And we were passing by all these different buildings. This is one of the hotels. I'm just like thinking, that's a long building. And like the tour guide was saying how this was like, no, wait, never mind. I'm thinking of the Boston one because they had like another long building. They were like, he was like, this was the longest building in the US for like 3 months. But yeah, like, you get the nice forest in Maine. There were a lot of houses like in the middle of the forest. This island, there were a lot of like little islands around. This was called Hedgehog Island because it kind of looks like a hedgehog. I don't know if Sonic is there, but yeah, there's like another country house there. We were like mostly indoors for this one because like it was like super windy while on this boat ride, so we wanted to stay inside. But every now and then we would step outside to like take pictures of stuff. Man, can you imagine living in one of these big country houses like out in the middle of the forest? Like that's whack. But that's very cool. It's living the life out there. Yeah, and I liked the cliff sides that they have here, like the rock formations here. Very interesting. I think I just wanted to take video of us going along the shore. Yeah, just so you can look at the rock formations here. And the waves, you know, they were a little rough on this ride, but, you know, I didn't get, like, seasick or anything. It wasn't too bad. Like, there were some rough spots during the ride, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, and I told Kyler about it, and he's like, you know, maybe you won't get seasick for the fishing trip, but I guess we'll see. We shall see. Hopefully I don't get seasick this weekend. Is that the end of the Pokemon playlist, or? No, just kidding, it's still going. Yeah, but more views of the ocean. Look at how blue it is, wow. So this is a beach that they have there, but it's not like, you know, a beach where it's like, oh, you can go like swimming, surfing. It's just it's a sandy beach that's here in Maine. And they have some like rock formations here. There's more of the beach. More rock. You can see people, like some tourists standing there. This is like one of those little islands that they have out there. A little more of the shoreline. I took video of this because I thought it was cool how like there's like light green blue water compared to like the darker blue out there. Mostly from the boat. More cliffside rock formations. Oh, so I think this was like a little island that seals, or sea lions like to go on. And like birds to like roost, whatever. You will see like in some of these videos, some sea lions like kind of pop their heads out. I don't think you'll see them here, but I just thought it was cool like seeing all these birds just kind of hanging out. Eiders, yes, they're just hanging around in the water. And different island, but there's a lighthouse over there. Yeah, we got a little close up of that. It's like a small, cute little lighthouse. Not like one of those standard tall lighthouses that you usually see. Let me close out the Fido Dido tab. I think I saw something in the water, but you will see more videos. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on. Yeah, you can see like some little heads kind of in the water. Like they're, I don't know if those were the sea lions or the birds, but there are definitely some animals there.
Which have they don't have the short ones with the artisans that have a longer forehead and they get bigger. The gray seals actually have their pups in the middle of the winter. Not right here, but in other places in Africa. It's just, and their pups go home.
Yeah, I think you could see them here. Huh. Oh, I didn't realize how close I zoomed in on this. Yeah, I think you can see like here, there's some like sea lions there. Thanks. Either that or I'm tripping. And then here's some pictures. Oh, the abandoned Cinnabar Island from Heart Gold Soul Silver. Very fitting to hear this here. Oh, I like how the water looks kind of greenish here. Like it's a nice little shine there. Yeah, more of those rocky formations. Here you can see an eagle. You can't see it as well in the picture, but the video that I'll show, you can really see it. It'll zoom in just right. If it'll load. Yeah.
Perfect spot.
Yeah, right there. Come on. I know it turns out clearer. Hey, Sinessus, how we doing today? What's up? Yeah, I'm showing off, I went to the East Coast recently for vacation, so I am showing off my experiences there. Oh, that's weird. I thought the eagle came out a little clearer in this video. You can't, yeah, like if you really look closely, you can really see that there is something there.
Maybe a little bit deeper, not so hooked, but it varies a lot.
Yeah, okay, it's towards the end of the video. Excuse me. There's a nice sailboat over there. Like one of those bigger sailboats. Boat. I just wanted to take picture of more boats. Yeah, you can see some more orange trees here. The fall season upon us here. I think that's the Hedgehog Island again, and then there was another little island. Don't remember what that was. Another boat. There's the cruise again. So you can see some fishing boats out here. Like one of the smaller ones. And then we're back on shore. This is these are some nice flowers that we saw. They have some cannons here. Right there. And then there was a nice gazebo. More of the harbor. The cannons without that family there this time. I'm taking pictures because it kind of looks like the cannons are aiming at the boat there. I was like, that's funny. And then after that, we went back to Acadia National Park to go to this section. This is like the Jordan Pond Trail. This is the Jordan Pond I mentioned. Very nice. And they had like this whole flower field. I'll show it in a bit. But yeah, it was very peaceful. Very nice to see. And it was funny, like, I think they referred to these as, like, the left and right bubble, like, these hills over here. And my mom kept trying to take pictures of them, and she's like, they look like boobs. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. I'm, like, laughing. I'm like, yeah, they do look like boobs. And she's like, yeah, like, move over here so we could take pictures of the boobs. Was that my canon event? Yes. But yeah, more the boobs in the distance, as my mom would say. And then, like, they had this nice little flower field. Like, you can't really see it as well because, like, you know, the sun's starting to set. But it was just a nice meadow. I liked looking at it. It was, like, very pleasant to see. And while we were waiting for our tour van to leave, I was taking a picture of these leaves here. They looked very nice. Yes, the booba in the distance. Oh, this is back at our hotel. So, this is the only time I've ever seen this kind of toilet in a hotel room. Like, because you usually see this kind of toilet in public bathrooms because, you know, it's this this handle here. But no, this was in our fucking, for some reason, the hotel toilets were like this, and I'm just like, surprised. I'm like in awe. I'm like, wow, toilets are like this. Another interesting thing about, the East Coast. So over here on the West Coast, usually if you go to a public bathroom, there's going to be toilet seat covers, like the little plastic ones. Or like plastic-ish, like, not plastic, like they're very thin paper. But if you go over in the East Coast, they don't have toilet seat covers except for in the airports, which is really weird. Or like airports or maybe some restaurants or gas stations, but it's very rare to see toilet seat covers on the East Coast. It's interesting. Krakatawa. So this was at the Governor's Restaurant and Bakery, which was attached to our hotel. And I thought it was cute that they had, you know, the googly eye whipped cream, I think, or frosting on these cookies, donuts. I'm not sure what they were supposed to be, but looking at them is kind of making me hungry. So I had more chowder. Like, this is the same day I had the clam chowder, except this was called, what was it called? I have it here on Discord. It's the, it's haddock chowder. So they have like instead of clams, it's like they have haddock fish. I didn't like it as much as the clam chowder. Like, the consistency on the fish was weird. Like, it tasted almost kind of like potatoes. But yeah, I like clam chowder better. I did like that they included 3 packets of oyster crackers. So I took one of them back with me in case I wanted to use it as snacks. And I did eat my pack as soon as I got home to LA, or like to California. Because while we were waiting for our shuttle bus, I was getting hungry, so I was like, I have my oyster crackers. But I digress. Yes, the boob cookies. I would have wanted one. So this is the next day, the next outfit of the day. Yeah, and I had to be careful because, like, you know, this dress was very flowy, also a little shorter, and I had to be careful if it was windy. Because there were times where it's like, oh shit. Oh, but yeah. Anyways, lighthouse. This was back in Portland, Maine, not Oregon. But yeah, it was a nice little lighthouse. Here's, we walked a little further, and this is like the coast here. Chowder, those boob hills got me acting unwise. Oh, yes. I know, I wonder if anyone else has made the connection. This was a lighthouse on a little island out in the distance. I wanted to take a video of the waves crashing because, like, they were going pretty high. Like, look at that. Damn. Ah, yes. Very nice. And I liked that they had, like, this little painted box for donations. Fort Williams. That's why I was thinking Fort Williams. This is the Fort Williams I was thinking of. Part of Cape Elizabeth. But yeah, here's Portland Headlight. That's the little plaque right attached to the lighthouse here. I wanted to take a picture just looking up at it. The Whistle House, and it was very loud here because even on the, you can see the sign here. It says hazardous noise may cause hearing loss, because it was pretty loud. Because like every few minutes, the little siren from the, not little even, it was a loud siren for the lighthouse would play. So, you know, standing close to it, you know, yes, that could cause hearing loss or damage, but thankfully I was okay. You went to the dentist today and they said your teeth are good? Good. Glad to hear it. Always nice to have nice, healthy teeth. Shiny teeth and me. Here are some seagulls here, just kind of perched on the rocks nearby. This was interesting. I thought this was cool. Like, what does this say? Annie Crab, I don't know. Shipwrecked Christmas Eve. 1886, I think? It's a piece of history right there. I was like, whoa, that's interesting. Eternal Forest. Yeah, very relaxing. I think this is from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, huh? Oh no, it's the Heartwood from Legends Arceus, but it is a remix of Eternal Forest. Very beautiful. I loved hearing the remixes of like some Diamond and Pearl songs in Legends Arceus. It's very nice. But yeah, there was this bell here as part of the lighthouse, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't touch it, of course. I was a good girl. There was a cute little sparrow here, just resting on one of the wooden perches here. I was like, oh, cute. Annie, are you okay? Say, Annie, are you okay? Annie was not okay. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow often walked from Portland to visit this lighthouse, and I have no idea who he is, but he has like a little poem here. Sail on, ye stately ships, and with your floating bridge the ocean span, be mine to guard this light from all eclipse. Be yours to bring man near unto man. Pretty. And this is further up, like, if you kind of walk behind the, walk away from the lighthouse, there's a park nearby, and I don't know what this was supposed to be, but it's a historical landmark. The Coast Guard was here, once more. I took a video of the Coast Guard moving, but if Google Photos doesn't load it, that's fine. I'm not gonna play it. I just thought it was cool to have video of it. There it is, sailing off in the distance near the lighthouse. A little closer to the lighthouse. And there were some nice flowers in the park. And then these weird plants. I don't know what the fuck these things were supposed to be, but I thought they looked pretty cool. And if you look closer here, I'm gonna wait for the video to play here, but there were some sparrows hiding on the flower tops here. Yeah, so you can see them just kind of perched up there. I thought that was pretty neat. Man, why does Google Photos have to keep buffering like this? Okay. Yeah, look at them. They blend in too. Good camouflage. And there was another one like right there. I was like, oh my god. Look at that. Those plants looked like ball sacks. They did, yeah. Here's an old cannon historical part, and because usually when we see these cannons, they would have had the holes closed up, but this one didn't, and I was like, that's pretty cool. And here's another old bell. They were just like sitting right here next to the lighthouse. More of the shore, more of that lighthouse. These bees I kept seeing on the East Coast, and I was like, they look like they're cool looking bees. I've like never seen them before, so I was like, wow. I think I took a video of them too. But if it doesn't load, no big deal. Just I wanted to look at the bees, but I guess oh yeah, there we go. I zoomed in on it. Yeah, I was like fascinated. I was like, what the fuck is this bee? They have like that puffy yellow. Okay, there it goes. And then we were driving away, heading on back to New York. This was the end of the tour, pretty much. I wanted to take at least some pictures of the houses here, because the houses in New England are so cute. Like, look at that. They look like those dream core houses, like, you know, well, especially in Vermont. Vermont didn't feel real, but I'll get to that later. But yeah, like, there's just like this like, nice old-fashioned, look to these houses, and I like it. And they'd always be painted in these nice light colors, like pastel blue, pastel yellow, pastel pink. they're just very pleasant to look at. Very nice houses. And this is still in Portland. Maine potato donuts. I like the holy donut. I thought that was funny. This was a cool old antique looking building. I don't know what this was. It's the custom house. I don't know what a custom house is supposed to be, but I thought it looked pretty cool. There we go. Here's proof that I was in Portland. I think that was a restaurant there, because the smell of clam chowder was strong in this area, and it was making me fucking hungry. I was like, oh my god, clam chowder, I want more. But yeah, as you can see, there's like some railroad tracks there. It's for like more of a tourist kind of train, just like, you know, sightseeing. There was a Norwegian cruise right next to us. And here's the pier. There's some seagulls sitting on these interesting pieces of wood. I don't know what these serve the purpose for in this pier. Maybe to tie down boats, but there sure are a lot of them, so I don't know. Yeah, and this is one of the trains. As you can see, there's like people here just kind of waiting for a nice little, just a nice, pleasant little sightseeing train ride. It's called the Maine Narrow Gauge. Inhale the aroma. Oh, I did, and I was like, oh, clam chowder. Here's a video of the train, but from inside of our tour van, because like we were inside. There it goes. Oh, you can hear the our tour guide go, choo-choo train. Yeah, it's a cute little train. Yeah, that would have been fun to ride, but we were only like stopping to just take pictures of. It was funny, like our tour guide was like, let's take pictures of the cruise, and it's like, okay, sure. I just wanted to walk around the town a bit, which we did get to do. See the nice, you know, downtown Portland, Maine, not Oregon. I don't know what the fuck these buildings are supposed to be. I just thought they looked cool. I think this is in New Hampshire. I don't know. No, it was somewhere in Massachusetts. Because we stopped by some town in Massachusetts for more Chinese food. It's another Chinese buffet. They had an octopus there. The texture was very chewy. Like, octopuses tends to be pretty chewy. Yeah, I liked it. They had some koi in the restaurant. Haverhill, that's the name of the place. I think this is in Massachusetts. I think. Yeah, I just wanted a picture to show that I was here in Haverhill. I remember it was like slightly sprinkling. Very nice. And here we are back in New York. This is the Intrepid Museum. I think, right? Yeah, the Intrepid. It's like a warship museum. Like, you see that big battleship, and they have like all these like planes on there too, like military planes. Thought that was cool. I liked how this place looked, the Brazen Tavern. Like, look at how red it is. Like, it just looks so cool. I like the little lamps here. This was fucking weird. So this is a car parking lot in New York. You'll only see this in New York. I'm not sure if maybe you could see this in like places like Chicago or whatever, but I feel like this is just a very New Yorker thing. Look at the prices. That's crazy. Like, parking rules or parking rates. If you have it parked up to 1 hour, 25 bucks. 12 hours, 40 bucks. I don't know what this is here. 45, and then 24 hours, 55. Like, and then there's a night rate. Like, what? This is fucking crazy. And it's just like, how do they get the cars up there? How does this work? Like, I can understand maybe how this one would get up there, but like, where are these cars up here coming from? How do they get them up there? And it'd be a pain in the ass if you like, I think it was either Hector or Ryan that mentioned this, because I posted this in the server, and they're like, what would happen if you left something in the car? Or like if someone like fell asleep in the car and then they're like stuck there, like what the fuck? Are you crazy, or did the buildings before the octopus look like spooky monsters staring at you? I can kind of see it, because I know like they had like those circular structures on top of the building, so they did kind of look like eyes. I could see where you're coming from, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no, this parking garage whatever was a trip to look at. I'm just like, what the fuck? How does this work? Like, New York is so whack. And then here we are. We stopped in Times Square. We dropped off someone like in this part of Times Square. It was a little crazier, but we asked to be dropped off in back in front of Andrew's Diner. Or the same night, that's when I had the New York live stream. So there's nothing else after that because all I was using my phone for was the stream. But if you see it in the stream, we passed by this big structure called the Vessel. Normally you could get on it, but I think because it was raining or because it was like later at night. Actually no, maybe because it was raining. Like they had it closed off to public, but it would have been cool to go up there. But we did take like pictures with it, my mom did, but that was that. And then here's me leaving for Vermont. Yeah, taking more outfit of the day pictures for Kyler. This was in New York, so we, going up from New Jersey, because, you know, this was back in Uncle and Aunt's house in New Jersey. You had to drive through upstate New York to get to Vermont, and New York is interesting. So they have this hand washing system guide. I've only seen this in New York. Like, they have the soap on the left, the water's in the middle, and then I've never seen this. Like, this is what caught me off guard, but like there's like the third thing dries your hands, because usually you have like a hand dryer like sitting around maybe right next to the sink or like outside of the sink closer to the exit. But yeah, I've never seen this before. And then Apple Green, it's kind of like a rest stop food court that we were stopping at. We stopped to have Chick-fil-A. I've never eaten Chick-fil-A before. So this was the first time I've ever had Chick-fil-A. You'll see that I took a picture of my chicken nuggies. You call hamburgers steamed hams? It's a regional dialect. What region? Oh, upstate New York? Utica? We did not pass by Utica, I don't think. But yeah, this is the only time I've seen the dryers actually have the word dry, like, you know, one of those hologram lights? I don't know. I thought that was pretty neat. But yeah, here's my very first Chick-fil-A meal. I had the chicken nuggets. They were nice and tender. I shared the waffle fries with my mom. They were pretty good. But yeah, no, I liked these chicken nuggets. And like, here's the store that they have for Apple Green. The name of the town that we stopped at was called Platkill, which I thought there were two different towns that we passed by on this trip that had Kill in the name. There's Platkill, and then later you'll see Killington, which I thought was pretty funny, but yeah. It's not in Utica, no, it's an Albany expression. Ah, yes. We've passed by signs leading to Albany, but I don't think we actually passed by Albany. I liked how this building looked. Like they have the Castle Rook design there. Yes! Yes! Kill! Ah, here we go, the fog. This was still in New York, I think. I liked how dilapidated that house looked, so I took a picture of it. Rutland. I don't remember if this was in Vermont yet, but I think that was in Vermont, actually. I just thought the name Rutland for a town was funny. I wanted to take a video so I could screenshot and take a picture of... It was like this pigeon holding a balloon, and it says everything is going to be okay, but I couldn't... It wasn't clear enough. I thought it was nice. Or alternatively Silent Hill. Like, real talk, I feel like Silent Hill is supposed to take place in the East Coast, because I really got the Silent Hill vibes, like heavy Silent Hill vibes from the East Coast, because like the town structures, like the way the buildings are structured did kind of look like houses out in New England, or like New England, New York, especially with Silent Hill 3, like with Heather living like you know, she has the train stations. You only really see the train stations like really used over on the East Coast, so I was just thinking, yeah, Silent Hill. I know, I can't believe they made fog into a real thing. I thought these fish designs were cool. This is in a place called Bethel. I'm just like laughing to myself. I'm like, Bethel, Japan, Shimagami Tensei 5. Yeah, look. But no, yeah, there is a place in Maine called, not Maine, I'm sorry, Vermont called Bethel. So I wanted to take a picture that'd be like SMT5 real. So I was trying to take pictures of the sunset. It was so beautiful, oh my god. But the trees kept blocking the way. There's like so many trees. This is like the one disadvantage of having so many trees on this side of the country. Now, hold on. Now, you don't have to see this because I screenshotted a picture of the, oh, this looked cool. The fog coming up. Yeah, like, look at that. That's so beautifully mysterious, creepy looking. I love it. Love to see it. There was like this weird paint on this rock, but the car was going too fast for me to take pictures of it. Yeah, don't worry. You'll see the sunset later that I took. It's gonna be here somewhere. Oh yes, this is the Airbnb that we were staying at. So it's 3 floors. Now, I thought it was just gonna be me, my uncle, aunt, and my mom. So I was like, oh shit, I can get my own room. But it turned out we were gonna be joined by 4 other relatives, also from New Jersey. I hadn't really met them before. I mean, I guess I met them when I was like little, but I didn't remember them. But yeah, they joined us on our trip. Here's me walking near the Airbnb. It was dark, getting dark, so like, you know, when you're out in the woods and it starts getting dark, things start looking really creepy. So I'm like, oh shit, I gotta take video. Cause yeah, we were like out in the middle of the woods. There were like only a few other houses near us. The name of the town that we were in was called Stowe. But yeah, like, look at that. And I did do a live stream of the Airbnb in Vermont, so you guys also got to see what that was like too. There's the sunset that I was trying to get video of, or pictures of. Like, oh, it was so beautiful. Like, seeing it in person, with the clouds and the sun shining against them, just beautiful, beautiful. Along with the forest and like the fog there, good stuff. Here are some cows. So the trail that, or I don't remember exactly what the name of the place that we went to was, but it was cute because like in the easier parts of the trail they had like Halloween decorations all over the place, like we'll have the jack-o'-lanterns or like these little witch ghosts. This was an outdoor learning area. They had a gazebo there. You can see they have like yarn spider webs and like a green jack-o'-lantern there. And one of those Halloween baskets, a pumpkin design. Must be a pain in the ass tracking down all the Halloween decorations, especially the ones hiding in logs. I know, right? But I took pictures of as much as I could because I thought it was funny and cute. Like here's like some witch legs, like it landed. They landed like face down. Yeah, this was called the Fox Run Trail, but we didn't go on that one. Yeah, they even had like some skeletons hiding around. I thought that was funny. There was like a red house in the distance, and I was like, ooh. But I couldn't get near it. I thought this looked cool. A bunch of like leaves, or is that moss? I'm not sure. Like this whole mass of leaves like stuck these trees. I thought that looked creepy but cool. Like, you know, the dead trees here, or at least no leaves on those branches. And then there's leaves on these branches. I love how the sun shines down on the leaves there. It looks very ethereal. Like, and then there was a caterpillar just like hanging down in front of me. I was like, that's funny. There's another one of those decorations, more in the background. Yeah, I think it was a massive leaves. Again, I'm not 100% sure what that was, or if it was a tree falling. It was creepy too, because like while we were walking, we heard like a big tree fall in the distance. And I was like, oh shit, there's like one of those spider decorations. They had like a little graveyard set up here too. I thought that was cute. But yeah, no, there was a tree falling in the distance, and we were like, oh shit, the forest is talking to us. It was weird. Oh yeah. I think this is a massive leaves as well. Maybe that's what that is. This skeleton had a kimono on, which I thought that was interesting. And you've got some more skeletons hiding around, more tree stuff. This guy lost his head. And right next to some mushrooms. I thought this face looked funny. I liked this one. He's just like, ah! Next to the tree. There's a little guy hanging out here in the hole. Like, they really went through the effort of putting all these here, like, cleverly placed. Like, I loved that. It was very cute. You have some really red leaves up there. I have no idea what these plants were, but I thought they looked cool. More trees. They had a hammock there. There's a nice bridge. This is a tree, like, this is the bottom of a tree. Like, you can see the roots there. It had fallen over. It looked very cool. Here's a bridge. And there's a guy out here with his dog. And I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Where did they come from? Because I swear to God, it's like they came out of nowhere. But, yeah, river. That's the river the bridge was built over. Oh, this was a nice shot. I like the leaves and the sun shining down on them. I love that. Yeah, more of the river. More trees. More river. I liked that this tree looked like it had legs, because like the branches are like going across like that. Kinda like that. Oh shit, I forgot what the name of that weird... There's like a thing in Attack on Titan that's designed after, but I forgot what it's named after. Frog! My little froggy friend. He jumped right in front of me and I was like, move! Move for the camera, but he just stayed still. Big rock. Oh, there we go. This is one of the trails we went on. It was called Big Boss Man. Because my relatives kept calling it the Big Boss Trail, and I'm like, Big Boss! But it's Big Boss Man, but still, it's got Big Boss there, so of course I had to take a picture of that. Some nice trees. Here's us, where it's like, yeah, me with my relatives and my mom there. I'm standing on a tree. Someday, you feed on a tree frog. I didn't want to feed on that. That little froggy was too cute. But yeah, like, we stopped for a little bit here and, like, next to the river. It was very cool. Oh, hold on. Let me turn off the music for this, because it was like there was, like, this weird, like, banging outside. What was it? Oh. I don't know, because I thought I had... I forgot what the noise was. I guess you can't really hear it here. But there was something. Oh, this is one of the caterpillars that was on the trail. I saw a lot of these, but like white in color. This was the only one I saw that was black and yellow. Nah, I was standing on the tree because I like walking on logs and stuff. That's just the thing I do. They just told me to sit on the bench like that, but I was like, yeah, sure. Give you my peace signs. I like how they're all wearing red, and then here I am, just like in my blue and white stripes. Bang, 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 pull my devil trigger. That's too many bangs, motherfucker. You dingus. But yeah. Here's me with my mom, and then we're holding up. There we go. We're holding up some red maple leaves, I believe. That my aunt kept collecting these maple leaves, and she's like, "Here, take pictures with these." And we're like, "Okay." Yeah, they're so bright red. And yeah, then we're going on the way back home. They had some windmills. Oh no, we weren't going home because then we were going on this gondola ride. So this is a ski resort, but even though there wasn't snow, you could still get on the gondolas to see the nice view from way up there. So here's some gondolas coming back. Here's me riding a gondola. and I tried to take some video through. You know, it was dumb because like the gondolas had like these plastic, you know, plastic covers, like plastic windows, whatever, but they didn't clean them or anything. So it's like you look out, you can really only see the good view like through the holes that they have for the window, but yeah, see, like there's scratches on the fucking plastic, so you know you can't really get a good view of whatever's outside. It is weird seeing everything with a red tint. I've gotten used to it at this point, but yeah, sometimes I'll take the glasses off so I can like really appreciate, you know, at least like for the trip, I would take the glasses off so I could appreciate the greenery around me. But yeah, you know, the glasses that I wear, like those sunglasses, they don't actually really block sunlight. It's really just to look stylish. But if it's so weird because like I can see through the smog here at home, because it's like if I look out at the mountains, like if I look out, like, you know, not wearing those sunglasses, you know, the mountains, they don't look too clear, but I put those sunglasses on and like I can see the mountains clearly. It's so weird. The scratches on the plastic is from the cryptids. Oh, so true. I'll have a look at that view. Yeah, we were that high up. Then I wanted to take some more videos of the gondolas going in and out. Oh, yeah. Very pretty. Can we get much higher? No. I mean, you could try to, but we didn't. Yeah, there's that. And then here's us coming back down. I don't like the lighting there. Yeah, but I could get past all the weird scratches and stuff if I put my phone close to the screen. So, yeah. It was nice getting to watch the view from the gondola here. Very nice. Yeah, and there were still people coming up, even though like the gondola, they would stop having like people come up for like 30 minutes. Oh yeah, this isn't so clear. Oh, there were turkeys down there, but then I missed them. Yeah, we would like frequently, or not too frequently, but we would like sometimes see like turkeys throughout the car ride, because there were a lot of turkeys just kind of hanging around. And this is still at the ski resort, like you can see some houses up there. So this is the Trapp family lodge, the cross-country ski center. I don't know if they're related to, like, you know, it's supposed to be related to the Von Trapps that we know of from Sound of Music, but yeah, like, because I don't know, my mom was like, yeah, like the Sound of Music, and I'm like, oh, no way. And it was whack because I was reading Kafka on the Shore on the way there, and in the book, they mention, like, the Sound of Music, like, they're watching it, and, like, they're all like, oh, yes, the Von Trapps. Like, it was interesting. Oh, you know what? I forgot to mention my thoughts on Kafka on the Shore last night. I was like, you know, I was getting drunk. But I liked the book. I mean, I mentioned it. I think I mentioned... No, I didn't finish it during the Vermont stream. It was very trippy. I went back to watch analyses. Oh, really quick. I thought this was funny. They had resort guests only beyond this point, so I went a little past and I'm like flipping the bird. I thought it was funny. You realize we forgot it. Yeah, I know. I realized that after stream and I was like, oh shit. But, yeah, no, it's a very trippy book. I do like how the perspectives change, with, you know, each chapter. It's like you get Kafka one chapter and then Nakata on the next. My favorite character is Hoshino. I really love his character development. I'm not gonna spoil on that. Oh, this was nearby the lodge resort thingy. Some chipmunks. I am a danger to society. I am a rebel. They had some cows there. But yeah, no, Kafka on the Shore, very trippy. There were a lot of loose ends. It's one of those books that, you know, it leaves you it's up to interpretation, like, you know, what the ending or like how you process what's going on in the book. But there were some time shenanigans too. Like when I looked at analyses of the book, they were making a lot of allusions to the past, present, and the future, which they do mention throughout the book, which I thought was cool. But yeah, it's from what I've seen, I guess that's like the ultimate Murakami book to read. Like I forget what the author's first name was, but his last name is Murakami. But yeah, no, and I guess apparently like his other books like have weird sex and cats a lot. Hopefully not weird sex with cats, but you know, I guess the author loves to use cats. And I hear that, I mean, you can tell in this book too, like kind of, you know, objectification of women. And like I thought that was like supposed to be from, you know, at least like from, you know, Kafka's like a 15-year-old boy, so like maybe like, you know, being at that age, it's like, yes, woman. But yeah, you liked a lot of the characters. Yeah, he's got a specific type of story. Wait, who? Murakami or like characters? But yeah, no, yeah, a lot. I liked the character development for like a lot of these characters. I like the character interactions really, and then like just like kind of hearing like the past, like the backstories for like characters like Kafka or Miss Sayaki. It's like, oh damn, dude, that they've been through some shit. But yeah, Murakami if he likes weird sex and cats. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. And I guess they mention stuff a lot about parallel worlds and stuff. Because, like, one of the analyses I was looking at, he had, like, this Murakami bingo, and that was, like, those were some of the aspects, so I'm like, It is a shame he does it. I've noticed, like, the videos that I've seen, some of them have mentioned there is, like, some objectification of women in his work, so I'm just like, And like one of the videos I was watching, it's like, oh yeah, maybe that's supposed to be from the viewpoint of the characters he's writing. But then I guess in an interview he mentioned, no, that's just how I'm writing. So yeah, right, Murakami bingo. But yeah, I guess his other stories seem to be interesting. Like there's like Norwegian Wood, named after the Beatles song, I'm assuming, right? So I guess that's another book that people have recommended, so I'd like to check that out. Yeah, but I like Murakami's writing style. Like, he really knows how to write different perspectives of characters. Like you can really get in these characters' heads. Ear fetishes on the bingo? Apparently, yeah. Oh, you've seen the video I'm talking about, huh? Yeah, I know, it's weird, so I guess, but there wasn't really any ear fetish in this story. But yeah, overall, I definitely recommend this book as well. Thank you, Jacob, once again, for recommending me Kafka on the Shore. It's a good book. I liked it. This grasshopper was outside of our Airbnb when we were going for our next hike. So this was when my mom started getting sick when we got to Vermont, and then it got worse the next day, so she stayed behind. Here it's really foggy, and I'm like, ooh, yeah. It was like about an hour drive out to the next place that we were going to. But, yeah, I needed to get some fog with town, so I get those Silent Hill vibes. I don't know what the fuck these chairs? I don't know what these were doing out here in the middle of nowhere and whatever the fuck this thing was in the pond, but I had to take a picture of that. It looked very creepy with the frog. My mom is not better, actually, but she doesn't have COVID, I will say that, but she's at least staying home till Friday, is what she said, so yeah, she went to the doctor, and yeah, it's like, it's nothing serious, it's just you know, doctor recommends you stay at home, so. Random chairs, Madoka vibes. Yeah, right? Murakami Bingo has 3 squares related to cats. Yeah, I was like befriending cats, like cats in general being there. I don't remember what the other one was, but yeah, I thought that was funny. Murakami really likes his cats. Thank you, yeah. I hope my mom gets well soon too. Cause like thankfully I had acetaminophen with her, so she kept taking that throughout the trip. But yeah. There were at least 2 places in Vermont that had like these Christmas tree places like all year round, you know, available. Which makes sense for that environment. And I liked how the sun shone through the fog here, like in the middle of nowhere. It looked really cool. And there was a graveyard here. I wish that it turned out clearer, but it didn't. Oh, I love that. The sun shining out through the fog on these trees, like really good shots. And then here is the lake that was near where we were going to. So the place that we were going to was called Mount Pisgah. Oh my god, that was the worst trail I've ever been on. Like, it was so steep. There were like these steps, like rock steps. And like I'd have to like literally pick my legs up to walk up these steps. But I was so out of breath, my heart was beating fast, and my relatives were saying that I was pale, like even my lips turned white. Like I almost died on this fucking trail. It was so bad. But thankfully I survived. Yeah. They were the giant steps. Oh, this was cool though. So the lake, you know, it was in the morning, so like it has like that mist that shows up over water. Yeah, like the trees kind of got in the way, but I thought this looked really cool. Yeah, thank you. I hope that my mom gets better soon. But yeah, it was a crazy trail experience, and like there were like 4 total lookouts for this mountain, right? And I could only make 2 because like I did not want to have to keep stepping up steep steps. Like I have never gone on a trail that had like really steep steps like that, and obviously going back down wasn't a problem. But oh, the talking cats and the Kafka references are what drew you to the book. I figured the cats definitely, like as soon as I see the cats I'm like, yeah, this is a Jacob book. But yeah. Oh yeah, the trail was still very pretty though. Like I liked this pond. Lake? Pond? It was nice to look at, very tranquil. And you still have like a little bit of the fog mist going around, so there's that. So this is from the first lookout. I just noticed okay, so the music stopped. You know what? Let's use the Silent Hill. We're gonna use the Silent Hill playlist now that we're in the foggy part of my trip. Swamp? Yeah, that part's more swamp. But yeah, anyways, even getting to this spot was tough because this was where the rock steps were like, and I'm just like, I'm like trying to keep up. Like, I don't know, I think my cousins are more like hiking experienced, but literally everyone was walking faster than me, and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? And like, you know, when I stopped, when I'm like, I need to stop, my heart's beating fast, like everyone's like concerned. Thankfully, like 3 of them were nurses, 4 of them. And they're like, oh shit, you're pale. You need like to sip some water, get some sugar, and you like they gave me like a cough drop and like some corn nuts because you know get sodium there. And I'm just like, huh. And as soon as we got here to the first lookout, very nice view of the lake down below. Here's me. I'm doing my pogs. Oh yes, the caterpillars. I would, or no, like along the way, I kept seeing these caterpillars, and I would like pick them up with sticks to get them off of the trail so people wouldn't step on them. But anyways, yeah. As soon as we got to the first lookout, I'm like, can we go back? Like I don't want to keep going, and they're like, you know what? Let's just keep trying. So I'm like, ugh. And there was still more like steep steps to go up, so I'm just like, ugh. But like my aunt, like, and my uncle, they like kind of stayed behind with me, and then there was like another older aunt that we had and she was having difficulty climbing up as well, but she was still doing better than me because I guess apparently this aunt like climbed Mount Everest, not all the way obviously, but she at least climbed some of Mount Everest. And I'm like, oh. You found out that those caterpillars are dangerous to touch while looking up what type they were. I figured, because if you see something like, you know, spiked like that, that obviously, yeah, I picked it up with a stick at this point. That obviously is not a good sign. So, yeah, I knew that I shouldn't touch them. I was like, I didn't even want to touch, like, the parts of the sticks that they were crawling on, because, like, it's like, what if they leave behind a poison trail? So, you know, I picked them up at least with sticks and then just, like, you know, kind of placed them gently down outside of the trail. But yeah, this is the second lookout. I don't think I got good pictures of like the rock formations that we were on, because it's like slope flat rock, but everyone else wanted to go on ahead, but I was like, I can't do this anymore if there's more steep steps. My cousin was looking up the trail map and he said that like you know, it goes down further up, but then you have to go back up if you want to, like, go back down the mountain. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's like you go up the mountain and then down to, like, see different lookout points. And I'm like, no, I can't fucking do this. So, my uncle gave me the key to the car, and then I just made my way back down the trail by myself. And I handled that well, because, you know, going down a steep slope, trail, whatever, is much easier than climbing up it, of course, because you're not exerting as much effort into, you know, going down. So I'm like, oh, here's some cool mushrooms I found. Yeah, the thing about, like, going up this trail, too, like, they kept going so fast that I couldn't stop and enjoy the sights. So going back down by myself, I got to do whatever I wanted. I got to, like, you know, take actual good, you know, nice pictures of, like, my surroundings. And, of course, saving the caterpillars. I took pictures of each caterpillar I saved. Imagine Kyler carrying me up and down. Yes, please. Oh my god. Yeah, I told him about it and he's like, oh, I would have carried your backpack for you. Because the backpack was also part of why, like, you know, I was kind of struggling up there, too. Because, I mean, there wasn't even that much in it, but, you know, because I had, like, water and stuff, that added to weight and, like, you know, emergency snacks, so, like, that put more pressure on me as well. And, like, Kyler, he's had a history of, you know, he's been a Boy Scout before, so he's done, like, a lot of hikes and stuff. And, like, he even told me his hiking backpack weighs over 50 pounds. So he's like, I could have carried that backpack for you. And I'm like, oh, Kyler. So, yeah, and, like, we've talked about, we've gone on a hiking trip before, like, even with the kiddo, out, I think I told you guys about it. It was, like, out near Sequoia National Park. I think it was called Ponderosa. Oh, here's a nice video of the caterpillar crawling around. But yeah, no, like, Kyler has the experience to hike, so, like, we've talked about going on more hiking trips or even camping trips, too. I've never actually gone camping, besides Camp Keep, but that's, like, in cabins and stuff. I've never gone actual, like, tent camping. So he's like, yeah, we gotta do that sometimes, so I would love to do that with him. Yeah, I carried that weight. Yeah, here's another, like, lookout point. It's, like, a secret lookout point, because, like, to our... kind of off, there's like another short trail looking over from the mountain, and it's like, oh, that's cool, they didn't notice this. Another big rock. Oh, and here's another one of those caterpillars, like, hanging from up wherever. Oh, another cute thing though, when I was rescuing one of the caterpillars, there was a family nearby, like as they had like one kid with them, maybe around like 5 years old, maybe 4, and they were going up the trail, and like the dad asks me like how far, because it was this was a little past the first lookout spot, and then he was asking me how far it would be to the second lookout point, and I was telling them it was gonna take a while and it was gonna be really steep. Yeah, the family, exactly. So, you know, they took my advice to, like, my tips to word, and then they decided to go back, because, you know, having a kid go up, there were quite a few kids on that trail, too. But, yeah, no, they decided to turn back because of what I told them, and they're like, you know, they're thanking me, too, for, like, you know, stopping them, and, you know, I was, like, sitting there, like, trying to save the caterpillar, and the kid comes up to me, and he's like, and, like, the mom is like, oh, look, she's saving a caterpillar, and then they're like praising me, like, oh, she's so nice, you know, saving the caterpillars, which I was, yeah, it was very nice of me to do that. And the kid was like, I want to save caterpillar too, and I'm like, oh, like, the kid was so adorable, oh my god, and I'm like, do you want to help the caterpillar? And he's like, I don't know, he's kind of scary, but yeah, no, he was interested in the caterpillar, and I'm like, oh. Glazing me. Don't say it like that, jeez. No, but yeah. Yeah, no, they were a nice family. I like stopped by them a couple more times. But yeah, no. Here's the bridge that we were going up. This is near that swamp pond again. And I took a moment just to, like, you know, enjoy the scenery. And it was funny too, cuz like right when I came to the car, I needed to use the bathroom. So I locked my stuff in the car. Oh, yeah, here's the 7 workout week. Because I was walking so many times, my watch, I've never gotten this before, but it gave me this badge. But anyways, I get in the bathroom and then I step out, and then like my relatives are there. They're like looking for me because like they get to the car and they're like, "Whoa, where'd she go?" And I'm like, "Oh, oops." Oh, and more pictures for Kyler. Oh my god, ignore that. But yeah, no, yeah. So, it was funny because, like, they came back down, I think they went to both of the lookout spots. They were very close to each other, but they went back down because they were hungry. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, one of my cousins is a chef. I did mention this from the Vermont stream. And he makes a lot of Mediterranean style food. Good thing it wasn't too risque. I'm not gonna comment more on that. Anyways, yeah, you can already guess who that was for. Anyways, so I think my cousin, cause he's a chef, like, I don't know what restaurant he works for, but he makes a lot of Mediterranean style stuff, so, you know, with that, you know, judging from that, I guess, like, he works at some Mediterranean style restaurant. So, yeah, this was really good. Like, he had, grilled chicken, good shit, and then, like, rice and mushrooms and salad. Oh, it was really good. And then you guys saw from the end of the Vermont stream, he made salmon, and, same rice and salad. It was really fucking good. Oh, it's making me hungry just looking at this. I can't look at this anymore. Oh! The reason why I had that bathroom pick, though, was because, like, I stayed behind while my cousin was also making dinner, because everyone else went to church. It was, like, a Saturday. So, they went to church, and then they went to Ben & Jerry's after, like, because they were like, do you want to... They gave me... What I appreciate is that now my mom gives me the option if I want to go to church or not. And I was like, no. I'm staying behind. And she said that they were going to go to Ben & Jerry's afterwards, and I'm like, I'm not going to church just for ice cream. So I asked them if they could bring back ice cream for me, and they're like, we got you. So my mom texts me like, what flavor do you want? And I'm like, chocolate chip cookie dough. And then she comes back, and lo and behold, it's non-dairy. I'm like, non-dairy? That's awesome. I didn't even know Ben & Jerry's had non-dairy, like, specifically chocolate chip cookie dough. Like, I really appreciated that. It was really good, by the way. Oh, the Kendrick gnome. Now I gotta play it. Hold on. Because I miss hearing that sound bit. Once I get everything, like, you know, settled in, like, on my computer, we'll have the sound alerts back.
No, nigga. No.
Yeah. Imagine if they refused to give me ice cream unless I came to church. That would be fucking diabolical. Evil. But thankfully they didn't do that. They were nice enough. So, unfortunately, I don't have pictures of the Ben & Jerry's, because I learned recently that Ben & Jerry's is from Vermont. So they had, like, a huge Ben & Jerry's, maybe factory? I don't know. Like, basically the big ice cream eatery, whatever. there's a long line, so that's why it took so long for them to come back to the Airbnb. But there was a long line. It was funny because my mom was filming one of the workers scoop ice cream, and she's like, "You can't film here," and she's like, "Oh shit." But anyways, like they had like a little play place apparently for kids there too. Like it was just this huge facility, and it's like, or not facility, but it was like a big building, and it's like, wow, cool. But yeah, that shit was good. Here's me the next day. Wanted to show off my dress for Kyler, but they didn't have full body mirrors. But thankfully, my mom took pictures here. We took pictures around Stowe downtown. So like they had like, this is a nice little chocolate shop, but they had this welcome to Stowe, Vermont. So we took pictures with that. I took pictures here, so like, you know, that satisfies Kyler's needs for you know, my outfits of the day. It's a cute dress too. Yeah, and they had their 5th annual Indigenous Peoples Festival? The Rocks? Day Rocks. Oh, Indigenous Peoples Day. But it looked like they had some kind of festival or event going on, so I wanted to take a picture of that. And here's me next to their Swiss fondue house. Sounds good. Delicious. Yeah, I took a nice picture of that too. It's by Heinz. Interesting. There was a nice little red house here. I thought it was really cute, so I took a picture of that. Here's a bridge going back. So this is us returning back to New Jersey. The drive back, 6 hours. And 6 hours. Yeah, here's another close-up. This is proof that Killington is real. I wanted to take pictures of that. There's also a place called Woodstock, and then Pico, and there's Rutland again. Funny names. Here's some more fog with very red-orange leaves. Beautiful. If someone sneaks on a transport to get into the town, does that make them a stowaway? Yeah. But shouldn't that be away from Stowe? So like, that should be for transporting them out of town. You get a -1 for that. Oh, I took a video here because the church bell was ringing. I thought that was pretty neat. Here. Oh, you can't hear it here. There you go. Yeah, you can kind of hear it. I just thought it was neat they had the church bell. No, it would have been an okay joke if, you know, if the stowaway was, you know, away, but you used it wrong, so you get a -1. I liked the little island here. There was a green, this is back in New Jersey in New Brunswick. But I've never seen a fucking green McDonald's before. So I took a picture of that. That really threw me off. Then they had this Somerset diner. It looks like it's closed. I don't know, but they had a big Jack Skellington over here. Oh, I should mention we had Popeye's chicken on the way back. I liked that. Oh, here's me singing some Italian song. This is Figli delle Stelle by Alan Sorrenti. I felt like singing some more songs in different languages. This is Desafinando by Antonio Carlos Jobim. No, wait, Getz Gilberto. Stan Getz and I forgot what Gilberto's first name was. Oh, and then I felt like singing some Steely Dan, Black Cow. And this is from Ergo Proxy. Kiri by Monorail. I love that they have visuals of the anime with it. Like that's part of the opening, and then they also used some scenes from the anime. Gilberto. Oh, and then I did Mitsuki's washing machine heart. Excuse me. And then to celebrate Oasis, oh right, Oasis announced that they're having an American tour. They added another date for LA probably because you know other people like me took part in their survey saying yes, I'm from here. So They put that into consideration. I appreciate that. And then this is me, my outfit for the very last day. Oh, except there's a little more. So this is in Holland. Holland Ridge Farms, I think is the name of the place. They had like a big Dutch style shoe. I forget what these shoes are called. But shit, where was that? Yeah, Holland Ridge Farms. Help Oasis, I'm stuck. Yeah, exactly. So now I get more Oasis. But yeah, it was a nice farm. It was a huge property. Lots of flowers, as you'll see. They had this tractor. You could ride it to get to different parts of the farm. Here's pictures of us riding the tractor. This song. Oh yeah, this song. Before I played Silent Hill 3, I was like, I like how chill this is. It's beautiful. Playing Silent Hill 3, you're like, oh. So yeah, there were some nice sunflower fields here in this farm. But I guess I'll have more of my commentary on New Jersey really quick. New Jersey's interesting because they don't do U-turns there. Like, if you want to do a U-turn, you have to go in a right lane and then it cuts off and then you could go left, straight, or right. It's so weird. And then I guess in New York there's certain like places where you can't do left turns. So, you know, very confusing. And also, I have to mention this. The gas prices. As a Californian, it was crazy just being... Like, if you go outside of California anywhere, honestly, but, like, especially here in the East Coast, the gas prices ranged from, like, $2 to $3 at minimum. And I'm like, what the fuck? Here in California, it's, like, $4, $5, maybe even $6 minimum. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Ugh. But yeah, it was nice seeing that. And then in New Jersey, they have gas station attendants. Or, actually, there's other parts of the East Coast that also have gas station attendants, because I hear that Kyler's stepmom is from Alabama, and then, like, she doesn't pump gas herself. Usually it's Kyler's dad that would pump their gas, because she was used to having gas station attendants pump their gas. She's like, what? Even in Vegas, it was that. What, the low prices or what? At least in the past few years. Oh, the high prices. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. Because we go to Vegas pretty much every year, so I did see. But it's crazy, right? So now that you're in Colorado, I'm assuming it's, like, much cheaper now, huh? It's nice. It's nice. Like, oh, God. But yeah, this is part of the farm. I thought it was cool that they show how far away different big cities are across the world, around the world. So they had this little display, HRF, Holland Ridge Farms. I'm taking pictures with it. Here's me in the shoe. They had some butterfly wings made of like roses. I thought that was, or in various flowers, very pretty. And then there was another one here, pink and red, and there's some green in there too. I was like adjusting my glasses. I don't know why my mom took this picture, but that's why my hand is like floating here. I'm not trying to do any anime pose looking all menacing or whatever. But yeah, very nice sunflower fields. I had some Mother 3 music playing on my AirPod because sunflowers, man. It's a little bit lower, like $3.50 a gallon. Okay. Still though, it's nicer than here in California. I'll give you that. Ah, yes, they had. Why dollars a gallon is wild, right? Crazy. Oh yeah, they had a sunflower like on the bench, so I was like taking pictures with that, or like off to the side. If you might notice, or I have other pictures, but there's like a lot of bees here, of course, because flowers, but almost every sunflower had like some bees there, 1 to 3. Like, look at that. Oh, $5 a gallon's wild. Exactly, man. Oh yeah, you're right. I was sitting on bench coon. Yeah. Yeah. Here's more flowers. It was cloudy that day, but every now and then the sun would shine on the flowers, and I was like, sun on the sunflowers? Perfect. Yeah, they had other flowers too. I think gladiolas and tulips like were some of the ones that we saw. I don't know the name of every single flower here though, but very nice. Oh, I love the color on that. Yeah. It's pretty. Yeah, I'm trying to rush through because it's getting closer to 1 a.m. And I have work later today. Shit, I'm going back to work. Ah. I'll be fine. But yeah, no, very good experience. Yeah, I definitely love to come back to the East Coast. Here's me hiding behind a sunflower. I was making it, I wanted it to be so it's like the sunflower was my head. But yeah, no, like, I really enjoyed this trip. Like, I would love to go back. New York, I wish we spent more time in, because there's so many places in New York you can go to. So I definitely love to go back. Kyler voice. My favorite flowers are tulips because I'd put our two lips together. He would totally say something like that. That's actually clever though. I props to you for that. That gets a +2. If Kyler told me that, oh yeah, you'd get a good reaction from me. Even though a lot of the puns he says are fucking stupid, but yeah, I chose. Oh, there was a nice butterfly on the sunflower here. I act like we're not down to see the rest tomorrow or whenever I decide. No, it's almost done. Like this is seriously the last part of the photos. You didn't come up with that pickup line? Okay, well never mind then. Never mind, you don't get credit. But I am saying that gets a +2 at least. But yeah, I'd love to hear if that came out of Kyler's lips. I liked these sunflowers are interesting. They had like a whitish reddish tone to them. And then I think these are the tulips. The flower in front of my head reminded you of Flowey. Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh, and they had these nice little stands here. They had different themes. This one is beach life. Dahlia's Diner. Like I love the colors. Like this place was so well thought out. This whole place was cute. And also, you could pick sunflowers for 50 cents or like any flowers you wanted for 50 cents. We didn't pick any flowers. We didn't need any. We just wanted to enjoy the sights. Here's the sunflower sunroom. There were other ones too, but we didn't take pictures with those. Dahlia? Yeah, I know. It should have been black. Oh, Silent Hill. Oh, that's true. That's right. There is a Dahlia. Yeah, in Silent Hill. Oh, this was cute too. They had flower arranging booths. If you picked your flowers, they'd have like workers actually arrange the flowers for you. I thought that was very nice. There was a well here too. I liked this little like milkshake, smoothie, boba coffee. I don't know, but it was cute. And it's in a little pumpkin patch. Black Dahlia Murder OP. Right? It's very interesting. It's a very interesting case. Here's me with a pumpkin. Here's us in the shoe again. And yeah. Oh, this was... I think that building is Johnson & Johnson. I think that's what she said. This is in New Jersey still. Oh, and the lunch that we had when we came back, it was called Hamilton's Barbecue. It's Portuguese style food. Very good. I loved the beef rib specifically. The chicken was also good. The sweet plantains were great. And the rice, yeah, just chef's kiss. Very good. I recommend going to Hamilton's Barbecue if you're in New Brunswick. And I needed a picture with the fake dog plush statue thingy that they had here. As soon as we came in, like, when we first got to their house, I see this thing and I'm like, dog? But it's not real. So here's me and my homie. I just lost my dog! You guys know that I just lost my dog? I've been singing that for the past few days. Like, even over the trip, I was like, oh my god, this fucking song. I just lost my dog! It's been stuck in my head. I'll probably play one of the, like, there's like memes where they play the same sound bit over like cursed memes. And they'll pitch the that sound bit higher and higher. I'll play one of those one of these days for pre-stream. I thought this was funny. I got hurt in Jersey.com. This was in New York, by the way, so they're dissing New Jersey. And then the very last picture of this folder. The airplane, you know, we're about to leave Los Angeles. There was no need for me to take any LA pics because, you know, it's like I live there. It was funny though, as soon as we landed, like, in the airport, there was some billboard, like, promoting Los Angeles tourism. It's like, yes, enjoy, have fun. And then we have, like, and there's lots of smog too, or something like that. I forget exactly what it said. But I just thought that was funny because, yes, that's true. We're known for LA, Bakersfield, we're known for the smog. Fun stuff. But yeah, no, yeah, I really enjoyed this trip. It's making me want to live over in the East Coast. Like, hell, I was even talking with my relatives, because I've mentioned I wanted to live in New York before, but housing is expensive there, even in upstate, or like, you know, outside of NYC. So they were suggesting New Jersey would be more affordable. And, you know, if you live like, maybe like New Brunswick, or, you know, any of the cities closer to New York, you can still use the train stations to make the commute to New York. So if I get a job in New York, like, because they mentioned a lot of people in New Jersey work in New York, so it's like they'll always make the transit, which does explain why, you know, the subway rides, like in the morning and the evening, like from New Jersey to New York, tend to be crowded. So it said I got hurt in Jersey.com. That's what that billboard said. Yeah, which is funny. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be one of those, you know, attorney type billboards. Like, you know, we'll advocate for you kind of stuff. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed this this trip. Yeah, and then seeing New England, really different experience too. Like Vermont, it didn't feel real. Like, a lot of the times I would be listening to, like, those dreamcore, liminal core, whatever, playlists, like, you know, those types of songs, or, like, Silent Hill music, because there was so much fog. But even then, the houses were so cute. Like, they were so pretty, and I don't know. It just had this very, like, fictional kind of vibe to them. Like, they didn't, like, very dreamlike. Yeah, that was a lawyer ad for the I got hurt in Jersey. It's pretty funny. But yeah, no, and then of course New York. I love the city aesthetic, like the New York vibe. I just love, it has so much personality. Like, the different districts have, like, they have their own personality. It's like, I don't know, like, you have that street, but also kind of classy. Like, it makes you want to listen to New York style jazz. Yeah. The unreality dissociation is real, ironically. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, no, it was very interesting. I like, it's insane to me as a West Coaster that, you know, going from one state to the next can take like 2 hours. Meanwhile, here in California, if you want to go to, at least from where I live, if you want to get to Nevada, it takes about 3-4 hours, depending on traffic. And I'm like, it's just so weird. The more west you go from the East Coast, the states just get bigger. Like, I wonder why, you know, the settlers decided on that, whatever. The government, whatever. But, derealization, not dissociation. Unreality, derealization is real. Yeah, that does have a funnier ring to it. But yeah, no, this trip was great. I would love to go back there. Hell, I'd love to live there and experience more of the seasons. Because, like, here, it's just hot and mildly cold. Now, sure, I'd have to deal with the snow over there, but I don't know, man. I like my cold weather. I like my sweater weather. I would rather be freezing to death instead of it being fucking 100-ish degrees and I'm burning out here. Because at least you can put as many layers as you want when you're in the cold. Here, it's like, you can't really strip down, because then that would be, like, illegal. And it's like, oh, I don't like this, so... But yeah, now I gotta get back into the groove of work. It's back to real life for me. But, yeah. think it's because the settlers stayed on the East Coast for a while and it got all densely populated, and the expansion only really happened after the Revolution. Yeah, that is true, right? That's a good point. It's still crazy to think about. Hip-hop scene that came from New York is insane. And the artists. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like, there's this very distinct style. Like, you can... Like, LA also has that street vibe, but there's a very distinct street kind of... I don't know. You think New York. You can think... You know, you can think, like, the hip-hop scene, or, like, the businessman scene, maybe, like, classy New York jazz kind of stuff. I don't know. There's just so much going on in New York. I love the culture there. Like, you know, it's like this whole melting pot of cultures. Like, you know, you got your Chinatown over here. You got your halal foods. You got, you know, the Filipino section over here. They finally brought Jollibee to New York, which is great. But yeah, like, good stuff. Your favorite artist of all time, John Bellion, is from Long Island, New York. Ah. Well, my favorite streamer of all time, Vinesauce Vinny. Yeah. I'm just like asking my aunt, how do you get to Staten Island? How far is Staten Island? Can we go to Staten Island? And she's like, nah, no. I think we actually went to Staten Island, the first time I was in New York, but I also really wanted to go to Coney Island. That's where I wanted to go for the amusement park, but we didn't get to go there. But there's always room for next time. A big reason for moving for you was because living in a desert, the heat sucks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the cold, just add more layers. If you strip, it's a crime. Exactly. See, that's the thing that sucks. And like, you know what it's like. You knew what it's like too, because Vegas also had that fucking 100-degree weather. It fucking sucks. But like, yeah, no, at least now that you're in the cold, winter's coming up, you can just put layers on layers and be nice and comfy. And us, you know, it's still kind of cold. We'll put our layers on. But yeah, like, oh my god, I can't wait for it to be fucking winter already. God damn it, it's still 100 degrees here. What the fuck? It's October. Man, I feel like this is a record. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. But alright, I better get going. It's 12:51. I need to sleep. But yeah. No, thank you guys for tuning into the stream. As always, I love chatting with you guys and hanging out. Thank you for sticking around, you know, seeing what my experiences were like on the East Coast. It was fun getting to share this with you guys. If it's cold, then you don't see as many people with fewer layers. Well, some people, you shouldn't see some people with fewer layers. Just gonna put that out there. There are some people that should not be. I'm kidding, but yeah, no, like, I want the layers. Besides, there's only one person I want to see with not that many layers right now, so I managed to keep it under 8 hours because there was like way more, like, I was gone longer when I went to the Philippines and Japan, unlike here. So like, I took my fair amount of pictures, but you know, it was reasonable. But yeah, anyways, I want it to be winter already too. Yeah, winter cannot come sooner, but I'll wait. I'll be patient. All right, I'm out of here. I gotta get ready for work. I want to be an onion. Yes, exactly. Because yeah, see, that's where it's at. You want to be like an ogre, because ogres have layers. You get more depth there. But all right, why? I don't know why they put this song in this playlist again. Yeah, alright, that's my cue to leave. But yeah, oh! Really quick before I go, though. So, now that I have, now that I'm Steam linked with Kyler, there is a game that I can play. Actually, I have 2 planned games that I would like to play for Spooktober. I do have to, I have to transfer files to my PC anyways, so I guess this works out anyways. I could still do, like, my game capture card, like my console games like MGS5, SNT5, I can still do those, but the 2 games that I at least want to play, I can definitely like start anew, so there's yet more games to add to the lineup. And at some point, I'll do like a K-On! Read-along just so we can get it off of the lineup. And we'll still bring back the read-alongs because I know that the YouTube viewers like those read-alongs a lot, so I'll keep doing that. Ah, FNAF, yeah, you know it. No, that's not one of the games, but just stay tuned and wait and see what tomorrow is, because tomorrow should be one of those games. We'll see. But alright, I'm gonna take my leave. Mata nene, my dudes. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night or day, wherever you may be. And I'll catch you guys later. Take care, stay safe out there, and peace out. Later.